Hello, everyone. Welcome. We're going to be continuing our Sally Face playthrough today. Should be a lot of fun. Didn't expect this to be kind of a mystery vibe game. We've got a lot of find out what's going on adventure game feel more than what you normally get out of a horror game. Still creepy vibe, still lots of creepy vibe, and I suspect we're going to see more of that today. Before we do, though, let's check in with the kitties here. Oop, come on. There we go. All right, Sky in the tree, the brothers and Sammy on the bed. Can't tell where Molly... Oh, no. Molly is in the other cabin. There is a little kind of hutch-style one under my feet and to the left of my feet. Give them some options for hiding. Ember getting a snack now. Switch over to there. All right, let's pop in. We'll do a little talk through of where we were. I suppose we should tab over to the game. Turn this down just a little bit. Just that. Turn this on. There we go. Good times, though. We've been slowly getting a trickle of kind of Sally's backstory here. We get a strong indication that the death of his mother and the damage to his face, the reason that the prosthesis is needed, the mask that led to the intended to be derogatory but subsequently kind of owned as their nickname, name of Sally Face. My guess is that the dog that the kid wanted to go see was kind of dangerous feral, and it ends up that the mother dies and he gets his face mauled by it. But we'll have to see. That's something that's unfolding. We played through the first episode and we're into the second, at least some distance. It is very apparent that there was stuff in the first episode that we did not see. There are a lot of like hard checkpoints, like you cannot turn back after this. So if we decide to, once we're done with all of this, we might loop back through to try to get everything, but that's not a certainty. It is kind of fun to just play it as it is, you know? Experience what you experience. I'd like to disable this, but I don't know that I can. Well, we'll have to see. Doesn't matter for now. Anyway, hello, Ember. Ember comes to join me on my shoulder. It's been a good day so far. It's been a pretty good day so far. Not getting a lot done, but, you know, sleep has been better lately. That's good. Always appreciate that. Ideally getting back on the schedule. We had a little bit of a hiccup today, but we're getting some good coverage so far. We'll have to see. So let's make sure we've got everything ready. Okay. Ember, don't put your foot there. Ow. My collarbone. Okay, so we have a little ghost detection widget. I don't know if it recorded... where we went last. I'll have to pay attention to So this is one of the things I think we could have seen in the first episode if we had rummaged around a bit more, is there's supposedly a ghost in there that showed itself a few times to Sally in between the games as well. We've never seen it. We have our modified Game Boy Advance that seems to be able to electrocute ghosts into visibility. So I think over here... Is this the birdcage room? Birdcage room. Okay, it did record that we had this. This is the second time we got hit with a sigil on trying to use the ghost zap. The first time is at the site of the murder of the person in episode 1. And this is the second area. The first one was kind of greenish and very geometric. This one was very jagged and irregular and red. The faint illumination around the bloody bird cage would imply that there is more to that. Oh. Zappity zap. Hey there, Laura. Okay, that is the third different sigil, that one being a relatively generic bloody inverted pentacle. Seemed to come from right around here. We do see that there's like damage to the wall here. Like there's a puncture. How you doing, Laura? We're just getting started. Wrist becoming functional again. Let's check our place and see if there's any locations that are, you know, paranormally active. Saying they don't clean their toilet or their litter box nearly enough. I don't have to clean the toilet constantly, but you should never get one that looks like it's been tea stained, you know? A lot of little parody references in all of these. Vampire Hunter B, Twine Parks, Edward Shovelhands. He's some sort of writer, but it hasn't made it apparent in what way or for what purpose he writes. I wonder if there's anything over next to the missing camera. That's where the murder took place. Yeah. The I mean, that's pretty much the whole thing with that kind of general vicinity of stress injury is like tendons pulling against things where they're not supposed to. Very nice, subdued rock soundtrack. Hello, David. This is truth, Laura. The fragility of the organic form. When we went into the old lady who waxes poetic about the inevitability of death, she's very nihilistic. When we went in there with the ghost sensor, it like shocked her really badly, and it looked like it electrocuted her, and it seems like she was aware of at least some of it. And my speculation on that is that, like, the idea of her being, like, very close to death or the other side is not just metaphorical. It's not just her having, psychologically accepted it. It's that, her soul is halfway there kind of vibe. Okay, Todd's place is where we tested it. There was the crying guy in the bathroom who, upon using the game in the thing, is implied that he visited a church that was. My speculation is he visited a church that was on the site of this apartment, and encountered a woman. Now, what he was saying when he was crying was that he shouldn't have gotten involved with a married woman, and that might have been the woman that we're talking about there. There are faint sounds of construction still in there, sawing wood, as well as the sound of a goat. Okay, this is the location of the alleged killer. Narration between games implies that the alleged killer was acquitted. The evidence was found to be wrong. Not that the evidence didn't point at him, just that there was something else that said it wasn't him. I know we need to go all the way down to Larry's house as well as to the tree house. It's kind of the whole reason to head that way. The fact that it says the smell still lingers in here implies to me that there's still something there as well from the first episode that we missed. That's why I am kind of compelled to want to go back with, notepad and screenshots. Because I know in the very first scene, there were a lot of, like, semi-hidden numbers on the walls and whatnot that I believe were necessary for a keypad. Miss Rosenberg was the one that we electrocuted with the ghostometer here. Are you okay? Is anything okay? I haven't been in a long time. I meant... Yes, I know, Sally. I'm not going to drop dead on you. Not today, at least. Like, it did not seem pleasant. It seemed legitimately painful what happened. Like, cartoonish flashes of bone and, like, back arched out of a chair kind of thing. Let me help you, Sal. Nothing new there. Hey, Okaneki. How you doing? On to the basement, then. This is effectively, like, narratively where we left off, but I wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything else. And having hit 3 of those sigils, I feel like those are important in some way. Both in the fact that, they happened. And that they are each prominently different, Okay, the kitchen was shadowed over here as well. Zippity zap. Okay. Another sigil. Found all 4 seals. Okay, well, that achievement tells me that there were 4 seals. Steam achievements are one of those things that I feel some developers aren't properly careful about, both in listing major narrative points in a list of exposed achievements, let alone by showing an achievement that says all four. It tells you there are four. If they just said found four seals, then there's the possibility that there are more of them. We're dowsing for spookums. Oh, that's right. Q, game, play game. Should be chapter 6 was revealed. Yeah. A young occultist found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle. I feel like if they wanted to use bowels as far as like the underpinnings or the tunnels of the hallways of, you should not then use tangled. You need to use like lost or something like that, because the imagery of being tangled in bowels makes things very different than being like lost in tunnels. Thing I discovered last time is there's a very analog feel to the motion here. If you hold down the button, there's kind of a glide at the end, like a little extra movement, a little faster and further than you might expect. I found a thing. Oh, okay. It's a collectathon for bits. Collectible giblets. Like that Viscera cleanup detail. But somehow still more usable. It was a shame with that game. It was a fun little parody experience, but the physics interactions were real bad in that. You would get all of the classic, like, Skyrim caliber physics bugs. Oops. Okay, well, it at least kept our giblets. You are kind of encouraged to tap move around the spikes, because that prevents the long motion. So they call this a gear boy. The gear creating a reference to the Sega Game Gear. I think it was Sega. I think the folks that made the TurboGrafx made one, but I don't think that was called a something gear, you know? So classic Game Boy evokes this kind of color scheme. But the Game Gear was kind of late 8-bit, very early 16-bit console era graphics. Clearly showed its limited memory and processor capability, but, you know, color range. So, again, the shape of the thing we're using to play this implies a greater, like, graphical fidelity than we see here. It's not to say their craft is bad. It's just more of a observation based on references. I found the bits. Let's see. Okay, Mustache Guy was in the church in, I think, chapter 3. He prevented us from going in one of the doors. I don't recall seeing the other two. In chapter 1, an aspiring witch goes into the castle to find some sort of grimoire and bring him back to it. And the sprite for the grimoire was like those 3 there. So perhaps there are 2 more grimoires that are procured for this cult. I've retrieved the remaining assets. Very good. The preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning. That circle is very much the red glyph that was in the end of the 500 hallway on the left. I understand. You're gonna explode, kid. Oh, yeah, there we go. And that's a sound. And the shape of that, to me, implied perhaps that's a connection to our red-eyed shadow figure that has appeared a couple of times. What we speculate is Larry's demon. Hey, bud. Check out the Super Gear Boy. Todd made that? That's pretty awesome. Like, wait, is that my walkie-talkie? Oh, yeah, he needed parts for the upgrade. I hope you don't mind. I can get us new ones. Well, that's okay. Hopefully it'll help us find out more about these ghosts and my curse. So his curse is in reference to that demon thing. He says that he saw one and it touched him. And since then, it's kind of been a cavalcade of bad luck sort of things. Ooh-doo-doo. Walkie-walkie. So I suspect we're going to get some sort of specter in here. Now, Larry's father disappeared. The rumor is that he left them, but it was, if he left them, he took nothing with him at all. Like, wallet, keys, clothes, none of his personal belongings. He, didn't take the car. He just ceased to be. Hippity-zap. Oh, you're a thing. Sal? Who are you? Are you Jim Johnson? No. 3 letters ending in N. Let's see. What we have, something Sal. So it ends in Sal. So no. So the 4th word is probably no. Second sentence, 3rd word is probably Larry. And the last sentence, many lives will depend on it. Okay, the Phantom. No one can know. No one can know something, and I think it's okay, Sal. Not even Larry. Okay, no one can know about this. Okay, Sal? Not even Larry. Many lives will depend on it. Okay, then. technically guessing, but that's what it looks like to me. You're breaking up. I can't quite hear you. I'm sorry. I don't have much time. Just remember... Remember the red ball. You have to remember the red ball. Something. Just remember the red ball. You have to remember the red ball. What do you mean? What are you? I have to go now. I'm guessing the something is coming. Don't forget the red ball. Something to die. Ends in ID. Something, I'm guessing it's something is looking for you. ID, that's not common. It looks like it's... You'd think it would be too stupid to die. Words that end in ID. I don't know. So, red ball. I thought I was getting used to seeing ghosts, then that happens. Whatever that was. My life is weird. Probably go check in with Todd again and see if he's found anything. A red ball. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you." Okay. Mustache guy is Jim. Oh, well. Okay. I'm going to view that as a shortcut back to the beginning. What were those squares over there, though? Those are interesting to me. Why is there a panel there? I mean, it could be decoration, but they don't use that pretty much anywhere. We're going to try the time-honored test of let's step on everything here. Okay. Oh, okay. We're going to start doing this. Just a second here. Okay, can't backtrack. We are going to have to remember the first one. Screenshot. Like, what could that be referring to? Unclear. Could be just about anything. Yeah, the more oddities that I encountered. Okay. Okay. Come on now. Your feet are way low on your hitbox, sir. I mean, this is not really out of the ordinary. It's his hitbox is the bottom half of his sprite, and his head is not all the way to the top of his sprite. So it's kind of just above his waist, you know, navel down. Ah, man, that it's more of his shoulders. Must tap move. Must tap move. It's ridiculous that we must tap move. Hey there, Key. Oh. Well, you're a doorway, aren't you? Lots of hexagons. Now we have, like, circuit-like patterns. Interesting. We were told to remember the red ball. My luck, it's something from, like, one of the nightmare images previously. Okay. So, up above, the funeral, the tree, and the dog. That is from the first nightmare that we have leading into the therapy session for the first game. The tree was on the easel in the first game, or the first chapter. Now we have what is reminiscent of that floating face. Interesting. His mom's still sick. Well, we're supposed to go back to Todd. We just need to keep our eye out for any substantial differences while we're moving around. Really does, at least to me, the music really does give kind of Shin Megami Tensei battle music vibes. The actual, Devil Saga ones, not the Persona ones. All right, what do we got? Toilet Ghost has not returned. It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only one that comes up is our friend Charlie. But look at this photo of him on the public record. Charlie looks a little bit different. What the? It gets even weirder. That looks nothing like Charlie. Charlie was full on balding and, I mean, was pretty much balding, and that guy melted. No trace of any of the officers that were here the day Miss Sanderson was killed. Not even in the classified police reports. All right, we are further into unreliable narrator territory here. It's as if they weren't here at all, or like they don't even exist. Was that possible? Not entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing person report from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7. Megan is the ghost on the 5th floor. Lived in Addison Apartments with her parents, Luke and Stacy. Beverage. Looks like it may be your little friend from upstairs. She must be the daughter that Greg from my bathroom was telling us about. Stories line up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to the report one day after the original was filed, stating the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake. It's a few miles south of here, along with her parents. Says they had been fishing and fell into the river and drowned. Some kind of mudslide or something. Or the fact that they went anywhere near a place called Wendigo Lake. That might as well as be, death, murder, curve. Let's go for a drive. That's definitely her. Wait a second. Seen that necklace before. I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. It's in the Lost and Found in the basement. Since you haven't been able to summon her, even with the Super Gear Boy, perhaps finding that necklace will help somehow. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's something she had a connection with when she was alive. I just need to remember where I saw that thing. Hey, Bob. I like your fish. That's Bob. He's okay. Yeah. We saw this before, but my parents insisted that I needed more nature in my life to, quote, counterbalance all this technology, as they put it. Yep, right there. You can see it on the right side next to the little blue sleeve. Oh, I saw that necklace somewhere. Now Larry will see Megan for sure. Work your magic whenever you're ready. Beep boop. Megan, are you with us? It's my friend Larry. We have some questions to ask you. The ghosts seem to sort of like composite a form for themselves. Like the ectoplasm builds a body from the inside out. Hi, Sally Face. That's a curse. It's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. It's okay. My daddy says bad words sometimes, too. Do you know someone named Greg? Oh, you mean Mommy's friend. I like Greg. He always brings me candy. You remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him so much, but I don't know why. Okay, so that is, again, Greg said I shouldn't have got involved with a married woman. From the little mini game thing, Greg visits a church that has Mustache Guy in it, from one of the chapters, I think from chapter 2, and he finds a crying woman and they kind of hit it off. So it might be that, so this is the woman's daughter. The woman is married to somebody else affiliated with the church, and it has the vibe of an affair has happened. So Greg is trying to be nice to Megan in this process. Where have you been lately? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. Been trying to reach you. I think when you're alive, you can't see the other side. The other side? Yeah, that's where we all live. It's just like this side, but a little different. Tell me about your parents. I miss my mommy. She doesn't talk anymore. What about your dad? Daddy scares me now. He scares everyone here. But he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice like Mommy. So maybe the dad is the cultist in the ritual one that gets transformed. What happened? I remember they had a fight and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned into angriness. Remember your last days? I don't know. It's all blurry now. Were you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I've never been fishing before. But my daddy went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how did you know that? That's my dad. Interesting. Oh, I guess our daddies were friends. Can you tell me where he is? Do you know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my daddy went fishing a lot. I'm sorry. Is this your necklace? Hey, yes. Where did you find that? It was downstairs in the bottom of the lost and found box. And by that she means carefully placed on top of the lost and found box. Beverage. My mommy gave me that necklace. She was scared. She said it would protect me from the evil in the world. Do you know where your mommy is now? She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me. Do you think she... Uh-oh. What? Daddy's coming. He doesn't like it when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, And she melts into the floor. Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Well, we're going to need to get into that bedroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us? Actually, David borrowed my mom's crowbar and never gave it back. Do you mind going and getting it from him? I asked him like 3 times now, and he always has some excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck. David is definitely not the drug addict. At the very least, his life is not going in a good direction. Sure, I'll head down to the 3rd floor and see what I can do. You this, play this. Chapter 5. Playtime was interrupted by the promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone far too deep into unfamiliar woods. Let's follow the road for a bit. Tree in middle. No tree. Tree in middle. Okay. Down. Tree. Right. What we're going to do is we're going to try heading in directions associated with the leafy trees. Oh, no, I'm getting real Lost Woods vibes going on here. Okay, from central leaf tree, we get leaf trees on the right and the right side, like where we came from. So when we go down from this, there should be trees on top. Okay. We go down through leafless trees. We're getting some different pathways here. So if I go left here, we should have central tree. How about we follow the little stones? It's not helping, and it seems to be getting harder to see. Or, you know, it's just that my eyes are fantastic. Oh, okay. I'm just holding left at this point. Oh yeah. It's fading. It's not getting darker, it's fading. Yeah, I'm guessing that was a game over reset moment. Rocks near the... Okay, rocks are consistently laid out. 3 stones here. Okay, how about we just keep going down from this tree? There's got to be some pattern to this. Could it be? Okay, let's follow dead trees then. Every time we move screens, it just changes the location. Okay. If we double back, we end up here. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, there's just a weirdly placed rock there. chasing maximum rocks. I don't think that's doing anything. This is chapter 2, Tass. Lost Woods puzzles can be opaque. I mean, there's the distinct possibility that this is that there's a clue somewhere for that. Bird cage. What could that be? We have the puzzle box as well. Well, let's see what we have to do to get that from David. Not gonna get anywhere just staring into space. Can I borrow your crowbar? I'd love to lend it to you, but it's the only thing holding up my shelf right now. See, those kids next door in 301, they're nice kids, but but they have these real loud parties sometimes. Shakes the whole wall. You can talk to him for me, get him a little quieter, then I would let you borrow the crowbar. Do it myself, but I'm out of clean clothes, you see. Just hate to be the old party pooper, you know. Not a problem. She has a Jack Skellington hoodie. I mean, it could be any stitched mouth smiley face, but generally that's Jack Skellington. Oh, hey, Sally Face. I'm contemplating an alternate activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. Well, chess tournament's not going to fly. Karaoke, debate probably wouldn't fly. This will be this video games and movie night would probably be just as bad for noise. Have a D&D game. Usually do D&D on Thursdays, so I sort of want to do something different tonight. CJ. What up, Sal? Hey, CJ, what are you up to? I'm going to choose music for our party tonight. And if I have a look... I mean, there's some good options. How about this? We did this for the last party. I need something different this time. Not really my thing. Something about this, something interesting about this one. Hey, it's what I kind of thing I play on this stream, but wouldn't have thought it would work for them. Easy, what's up? Azaria. Hey, Sally Face. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. Got this little book of games, but I don't know. Okay, musical chairs would be an absolute problem. Duck, Duck, Moose, and Dodgeball, absolute problem. If you look, we have noise emanating from stereo, noise emanating from people. About the telephone. Reminds me of grade school. A touch of nostalgia could be just what this party needs. Thanks, Sal. There were no, like, noise shockwaves off of anything in telephone. See that list again? What a chess tournament. It's been a while since we've done a tournament. It's a perfect choice for tonight. Party should be much quieter now. One second, gotta scan your apartment for ghosties. Is it, we resemble but are legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild? The Lollipop Guild? Borrow your crowbar? Worked it all out with the college students. They're going to have a much more low-key party this time. Great news. Thanks for helping me out. Sarah will be so happy, too. Last time our wedding picture almost blowed up to pieces. I get real meth head vibes. I really do. Okay, we have crowbar now, and we want to use it for the other bedroom, but I have thoughts. What if we go to murder room? Use the crowbar to break in. Maybe I could find something important. Bloodstains. Bloodstains are in the same configuration as when the killing happened. Zippity zap. Miss Sanderson? Oh, look at that. If you recall, her throat was cut. That's how she, that was the killing blow, it would seem. And her head, the top of her skull is still split. Who are you? My name's Sal. I moved in after you died. It's kind of like the throat vocoders for folks that have had throat cancer, you know. Oh, I can't remember much of it. Just hazy pieces, like waking from a dream. Do you know what happened to my Herman? He couldn't bear to come back to this room. Movers came and took everything out for him. He looked totally defeated. He must have meant the world to him. I miss him so much. This cold isolation is torturous. Wish we had never moved to this place. Then he would have never met them, and Charlie would have never... Oh no, it's coming back. Don't worry, Miss Sanderson. Go, hide. Goodbye, Sal. Broke into 403 and talked to the Sandersons' ghost. So the fact that I got an achievement specifically for using the sleeping pills in the tea on Charlie in the first episode implies that that's not something that you necessarily do. Or that you have to do. Chapter 8. After learning what Herman was involved with, Miss Sanderson reached out to a friend for help. They would meet up later that night. Have a nice day at work. Okay, this is the third... This is one of the three guys at the summoning ritual. One of the guys either had, like, scars on the top of his head, or it was meant to be a very faint comb-over. Or a, you know, a comb-over kind of thing. There was this guy, and there was Mustache Guy. And Mustache Guy was the one that had to find and unlock the door. Promise me you'll stay out of trouble, honey. Of course. I love you, babe. I love you, too. Mwah, mwah. I have to gather some evidence first if anyone is going to believe this. Guessing we're playing Dodge the Cultist. Nope. Yep, we're playing Dodge the Cultist. The momentum on the movement does not help this. Dang it. Oh, wow. It was a weird double hit there. So we discovered hitbox is pretty much shoulders down. For the player character. Yep. Hey, this isn't a good time to talk. Can you come back later? Okay, Charlie kind of looks like from above, and if skinnier, he might look like the third guy. What's gotten into you? Apparently the spectral thing has gotten into him. Interesting. All right, let's take a look at the Lost Woods again here. Okay. How about no stones? Okay. We're going to avoid walking over stones. That was it. Nice. Hello, Ember. Hello. Yeah. It's back scratches and I get kisses. I like how it has Game Boy coloration, like full Game Boy coloration. A Game Gear / Game Boy Advance sort of shape. And Game Boy graphics. Sorry, Mama, I was lost and it was dark and... Hush now. Okay, yeah, that is the crying woman from Greg's sequence. Thing is okay. Here, I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace will protect you from the wickedness in this world, so you don't have to be afraid anymore. What about Father? He doesn't have to know. This will be our little secret. That wagon there also implies that might be the same church, too. Okay, we found another thing. We're gonna make a sweep of the rest of the building. Because, you know, now that we are equipped with crowbar, we have some options for things. That's where we got the crowbar. Hello, ma'am. You need to make up your mind. She'll come and she'll sit on my shoulder for a bit, and either she'll decide that the attention is not correct and she'll wander off. But wandering off can just be a short orbit. Hop down, jump on the table, move around until she decides she wants a hug again. There's also just the possibility that she needs to cool down because, you know, she is small cat. And so there is a tangible amount of heat when she puts her belly against you. Like super toasty. So it might be that she, you know, she maximizes the toast and then hops down to cool off a little bit. Then swoops back around. Yeah. It is. Like you'd think, you know, Molly and Sky would give off a lot more heat, but they don't. There's more in between the core and you. Now, with like Bob and Tom, it was the equivalent of having a blanket on you when they would lay on you. So there was that factor to account for as well. Intensive back scratches, yes. Someday we'll find out what's going on in 201. The fact that the news about Charlie showed a different person, and that the police officers that were present were also unknown entities. So what really happened on day one? It's Rosenberg. Being different with Miss Gibson. About Addison tea. Everyone seems to love your tea. You should open up a little shop in town or something. I bet you do really well. What a fine young chap you are, Sal. You know, I don't often talk about this, but it was once my dream to do just such a thing. Though once my father passed, I decided to carry out his dream of maintaining the Addison apartments. Don't you think your dad would have wanted you to follow your own aspirations? Yes, I suppose he would have, though it's much too late for that now. I couldn't possibly abandon this place. Reminds me of Sybil like, the vibe of this guy reminds me of Sybil from Look Outside. I mention Look Outside because Sky has been playing that. It is a very frustrating game to watch if you've played it and you're trying not to give spoilers, because it's hard not to say something that could be a spoiler. Was in the brief few minutes that I was watching it, it's like I have seen you do like 3 or 4 things that have consequences. You could always sell it to someone who would take good care of it, and then use that money to start your business. Well, come take a gander at our own little entrepreneur in the house. You're a true inspiration, young sir. However, I'm quite happy with my life here. I get to keep my father's dream going and also make my tea for the tenants. Sort of the best of both worlds. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I guess he could set up like a little booth there. I mean, it would amount to the equivalent of those really armored gas stations or convenience stores. The ones with kind of the bunker on the counter. You could just have like a little tray in front of that that hatch. Maybe put a menu on the door. Hey, Terrence? No one has called me by that in a long time. I'd almost forgotten my own name for a moment. We learned a lot about Addison from Miss Rosenberg. Just want you to know that I understand what it's like to be afraid, to hide away from the world. And if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you. Thank you, Sal. You're a good person, a true friend. Get Addison to talk about his past. Yeah, all of those things are optional events, which implies there was a different way to get to the pony in Charlie's apartment, or just a different thing entirely for that to go through. Because there's a specific achievement for putting the sleeping pills in the tea. Interesting. Hey, Chugs. Let's also look at some of this stuff. This photo, the necklace, the crowbar. Like, we have the puzzle box and nothing to do with it. Ostensibly, those are David's clothes. Anything else? Because we know there's the boarded up door. The implication being that that's what the crowbar lets us do, is pull boards off the doors. Which is that door there. But can we pry open doors? I mean, most doors like this you would be able to. The what is it? The edge on the door there, the trim on the door could obstruct it, but crowbar do what crowbar do, you know? We found 4 sigils, and it told us we found 4 sigils. 4 seals. Well, deploy crowbar. The classic Craigslist mattress. Zippy zap. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. Daisy, are you okay? Wow. It's like if you die here, you're gonna have a bad time. When her husband learned of her indiscretions, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, she said I need to cut the power lines on each floor. Hope we can pull this off. These power lines remind me of the power lines remind me of the keypad in the first Nightmare. The way the kind of spark over them, and that the keypad had a connection to it that said like no power. Little mini games are kind of neat. Oof. Okay, so we arrived, and now we're going in the far right door, which isn't that Larry's house. Rosenberg, I cut the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Okay, Miss Rosenberg. Good, and I've destroyed the 7th book. Wait. Is Miss Rosenberg the sprite for the first witch? Will we really be able to stop them? We've got a good chance. Nothing is guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. We should have never let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for 1,000 years. Pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. Yes. Miss Rosenberg sought a place on the council. Her saying, I got rid of the bones. Hopefully that stops the ritual. And the ritual, the cultist that approached the ritual in that scene, he gathered a bunch of skulls and brought them in. Implication being that the bones weren't completely removed. Huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Let's go. Point of no return. I like that it tells you now. Zippity zap. That's a noose. Hello? Chapter 7. In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew what must be done. Okay, no, this is the last guy. It's one of the 3 at the ritual. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together and cannot afford any obstacles. Oh boy, he moves quick. Child will only slow us down. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. Dang it. There's serious speed to the motion here. So here's a quick tap. Here is a full press, like a half second to a second. And then we're going to do a full 1 count. That is a full second press. There is a... You gotta be real careful how you move. Walk with me into the undying flames and our power shall be endless. So that's a statue of him, with the implication being that each of these button presses are somebody being killed. Let's just look around real quick here. Yeah, That's a total comb over. Okay. In we pop. In Seeking Providence, completed all chapters. Well, that's the corpse of Larry. No, I'm sorry, Luke. Luke, can you hear me? Luke? Oh, okay. Unexpected. Noted. The demonic presence took off its Luke suit. What is that? Okay, there's an apparatus behind him there. I see a green bulb, a reflection dish behind it, two devices taped together, two rods on cords. What just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions. He said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. Okay, well, that's what the doodad is. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So that red-eyed creep has been here for decades? That was before I was even born. So maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew? Addison Apartments had such a dark past. I thought living here with Charlie was freaky. This is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demon showing up anymore. Todd's thingy seemed like it took care of it. Oh. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, this all means that my dad, he just... Really, you look at this game and you do not expect the type of characters that you're going to get. And it's bracketed in these therapy sessions, with the last one indicating that Sal is in prison for some sort of crime. Like that the trial is approaching. The implication being that Sal is accused of killing someone. Sorry, Sal. That's all our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session and your trial in just a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system? Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did. Allegedly. Well, it is profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse, please. Just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a psycho, huh? Will he go to the treehouse and find all the proof he needs? Ooh, that would be a thought. Okay, the remnants of the apartment. God is Dead. SF, the Sanity Falls band. Floof! Patty likes pancakes. This is backwards text. I can't tell what it is. It would be an interesting thought. I don't think we've identified the others ultimately. There's Larry's paintings. Filled with boxes filled with clothes. This is Dr. Enon. Boxes filled with clothes, books, cassettes, nothing of importance. Photo of Larry's parents. Nothing strange, though. Rusty tools and other various junk. The old amateur paintings, probably Larry's. Absolutely nothing up here. Don't know what I was thinking. Guess I just needed to see for myself. So that was so convincing, and this whole thing has seemed off. Oh, okay. Well, we are informed that Larry dies. Dr. Enon? What? Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This is much deeper than we thought. Please. You have to get Sal here. This can't be. Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then... And he passed out and fell down the ladder. Oh, yeah, there was a depression around the neck that implies that the head might have spun more than 45 degrees. There's our red ball. We were told by the creepy ghost head that we had to remember the red ball. Is this real? Am I dreaming? Okay. White room at ni m Denif. Find me in the white room. Don't forget what I told you. I mean, it's easier than the here's a couple of letters tops at the end of a word. Like this. But you must not speak of this place to others. Oh, way harder. Okay, I think the sentence is overall backwards. Ends in Sal. Here, Sal. Four-letter word ending in F-E. Okay. Safe here, Sal. You are safe here, Sal. Do not be afraid. You are safe here, Sal. But you must not speak of this place to others. Ha! The only one who believed you is dead now. Okay, so this is post-prison. We're going to get a screen cap of this just in case. What should I do? I would say it says run there, but there are 3 dashes after it. It could be run exclamation point. Huh? Yeah, run exclamation point. Okay, we're missing a chance here. Um, so this is akin to the first one. That screen cap that I took. Let's here. That. And I don't think they were in that order. So I think there was one that came after um, that, and the levers are uh, like it's up and down. You'd have to do this real quick. Used to be a door here. Journalist Claire Nettles. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? Yes. I've got nothing to hide. That that's not what legal representation is necessarily for. It's generally for you're probably going to mess this up. Let's resettle in chair. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? It's FAUX news, faux news. I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? No comment on that. The fact that the faux news reporter has a head surgery scar, you know, perhaps the equivalent of a lobotomy scar. Can you comment on this supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that you're going to add the Sanderson murder to your charges? That they are going to. That would be news to me, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. And what about Charlie Mansfield? This was Charlie, the one that we saw that supposedly killed Miss Sanderson. We saw him in the cartridge for Miss Sanderson's death, but that he was sort of like the demonic shadow like flickered over top of him when he busted into the room. I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest polled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Okay. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. All right. Episode 3, The Bologna Incident. There is a trope. Hey, princess. What if I were more than just a doodle? Yep, we're just entering episode 3, apparently. There's a literary trope that has been given a name derived from Calvin and Hobbes, the comic, and it's called the Noodle Incident. And the noodle incident trope is essentially something that the characters know about. It's usually something, there's usually some implied comedy or something that one of the characters doesn't want to talk about out of embarrassment about the incident, but it will always be in like allusions to it. You know, like we don't want another noodle incident, do we? If I were more than just a doodle. It's Triangle Man. I kind of agree there. So far, I would say part of its difficulty is that there are overt horror elements shown. It is an adventure game format, and you don't get a good impression of the sort of person you'll be playing. If you were to just look at the promo materials, you think that you're going to be playing what amounts to a bad person probably doing bad things. You are playing what seems to be a legitimately good person who has been through hardship, doing good things so far. It's much more of a mystery game than a traditional horror game. Yeah, but they're not in a sketchy style in adventure game format. Like, I appreciate this art style, but, you know, if you look at Sally Face, you're not going to think, oh man, this is the next FNAF or zombie game. I will get my Resident Evils on with this game. As I was saying, this is Triangle Man. Let's see if we can find Particle Man. What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now, please leave us alone. Your head will frighten the children. I like it. The animation is really clean. It's yeah, there's kind of the squiggly colored pencil element to it, but that's that's the presentation of the game. This sequence just lends that much more to it. This is quite literally drawn as far as the sprites here. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet beyond the fields of death. But a round head like you will never make it. It's back over this way. Doop, doop, doop. I have tried to voice act games before, but it tends to play Mary Hob with my throat. And since I tried doing that, I have also, had my cough exaggerated. So we're not risking it. Hello. Are you the platypus? You okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked what happened to your weirdly shaped head? Didn't mean to offend. I was... Go bother someone else. I'm getting Dib from Invader Zim vibes. Your gigantic head. Oh, now it's gigantic. Oh, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun. It's no problem. The handwriting... Oh, let me see here. Our ancestors were mauled by the great beast. Ever since our people are drawn without limbs. What sort of beast can do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to seek out the oracle beyond the death fields. Just real quick here. The text tends to try to cling to a line. When the player character talks here, it's right below the upper line. When these square guys talk, it starts on the upper line, like sitting on it, like full line of text. And then the next one is a clean line space beneath that. Now, is this entirely coincidence? I don't know, but it's a nice touch. Well, hello there. Are you the great beast? No, I'm sorry. Don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The great beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years. Do you know where the prophet is? I mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always a ladder down. Crazy old hag beyond death reminds me of Rosenberg. Morbid. I mean, when you think about it, crumpled paper and an eraser when you're dealing with a scenario where people are scribbles or doodles, like the idea of crumpled paper would be terrifying. The idea of an eraser would be terrifying. I mean, like finding eraser dust would be smudges would be the equivalent of like blood stains and body parts, you know? Hello? You shouldn't have come here. Where am I? A dark place. Is this the field of death? Horrible things happen when the sun burns out. Ellipses. Ellipses. Fortune telling thing. Three-eyed lady with a crystal ball. It's all crumpled, as if discarded. Oh, and we've also done something they did a little bit earlier. They tilted the lens. I think I've heard it called like a Dutch angle or something like that. Some movies do this kind of thing. But they've tilted the camera a little bit. So the text doesn't line up on the lines anymore, for one. Called many names by the sticks. Oh, and she has the monstrous scribble mouth. Do you know about the great beast? It crawled through the great hole many years ago. It ravaged the sticks for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believed the beast to be dead, though we knew better than that. What is the great hole? Eons ago, we created a great hole in the papery fabric of this world. A hole that contains all the knowledge in the universe. How do I get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. doot, 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 doot. Yep. Oh, well, I mean, that's what the triangle said would happen. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher, said Miss Packerton. Sal, wake up. Huh? It doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off. I already finished the test. I know, dear. You aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay awake for the remainder of class, okay? Hard to tell based on the character style, like how they draw people. I get kind of glare vibes from the blonde on the right. Sure, it won't happen again. Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Oh, yeah, it switched to full glare. Humph. Derisive sniff. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their tests before leaving. Okay, so this is going to be school that was taking place while Sal lives at the apartment. Because was like Ashley or something, whoever Todd was tutoring. The one that Sal was smitten by almost instantly. Hey, freak. Nobody likes a goody two-shoes, Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully, Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Okay, Ash. Yeah. Shut up. I wasn't talking to you. I mean, maybe you should go have your pink eye checked on. That can't be pleasant. You know, if you took that stick out of your butt, you might actually enjoy yourself for once. Might even make a friend or two. I have more friends than you'll ever have. you, you kiss your daddy with that tongue? I'm sure he... Punch. I mean... I feel like that would be kind of detrimental because Sally's prosthesis doesn't look like it's not like a simulacrum of an actual face, you know? This is a mask. That is a full-on hard mask. Now, we do see indications of it being held together by things like tape in some of the scenes, but it does not look like a soft material. I can't imagine punching it would feel good. I mean, let alone that punching isn't necessarily a good sensation. You are generally banging bone against bone. You all right, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse, trust me. I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't, so with the mask up, just slightly from the angle we can see that whatever it is extends up the scalp a little bit. The pull at the forehead near the undone buckle there seems to go a little further back, and it might be that that's meant to be the brow, but they could also be implying distorted skin there as well. I mean, it could also be like, you know, pressure indentation from the mask. We are being treated to Ash is a nice person here, because their reaction to looking under the mask was largely them trying to clean up the cut and then shifting back to to the prior expression. Don't worry, you can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Dude, what happened? Was it Travis again? That prick, I'll kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's again, Sally is just chill. Now, could there definitely be some more going on, effectively behind the mask? Absolutely. This is a person that the exact trauma hasn't been revealed, but there is clearly something went down, let's say. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could make things worse. Hey there, Rogue. We are at the start of chapter 3. The baloney incident. Apparently. Chapter 2 revealed much, but created new questions and killed a therapist. Caused more trouble. Not if he's dead. Larry is not wrong. Now, it would cause whole new problems, but it would remove the Travis problem. Then he'll probably just haunt the school and we'd be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Says the group skeptic. I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much even for me. So we're just going to let this Travis thing go? It's not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life is like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. Must be a reason. Now, that statement can recontextualize the puffy eye on Travis. Though that said, that puffy eye wasn't present in the prior class. So why the puffy eye? I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day to tomorrow. Huh. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crappiest lunch day so much. It's like a prison meal. He doesn't even like pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? It's inhuman. Anybody else have a pizza Friday? I remember having pizza Fridays. They had the kind of sheet pizza. The kind that definitely was made on like a giant multi-foot tray and like sliced into rectangles. I liked it. I had classmates that would roll it up and dunk it in ranch, which I did not do. But it was interesting. It was a very faint, light sauce. It was pleasant. It wasn't fantastic. Maybe he's an alien. That's all we need. Larry, I'll help you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. I heard that. The next day, Baloney Day. Knockfell High School. We can see there that the flag is a individual sprite that they were having rotate kind of on an axis pinned at the upper left. Well, that was that whole scene was essentially throwing something unpleasant at the wall and watching it slide down. It even ended with the same sound of something hitting the floor, Hey there, Ian. Is it Ryan? Let me know either way. A lot of people swinging through. Sally Face seems to be popular, and I'm enjoying it. It's good times. Does that bologna smell funny to you guys? I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. Didn't a bunch of kids call in sick the day after bologna day last week, too? Hey, guys, don't ruin lunch for me, please. It's the only good part of the day. Let's see here. Okay, so we see 4 different color, 3 different colors of milk carton. Sally and Larry have reddish ones. Todd and Chugs have brownish ones. It's hard to tell. People use all kinds of different things for their screen handle. I found I try to wing it as best I can and ask for correction as far as how they want to hear it. And then Ash is the only one that has a blue one. Usually you'd have something like whole skim and chocolate at a school cafeteria. In my experience, green would be buttermilk. Group huddle. I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Okay, the person on the left is Maple. They are a new face to our collection. I'm gonna stay here with Chug. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef, or it's expired or something. Or bad goats. I'm telling you, dude, this is funky. Doesn't taste like no beef to me. The product is likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and or turkey. I mean, that's generally how a lot of like hot dogs and whatnot get made. It's essentially the like remnants of cuts and whatnot. So it's not like, there's always the joke of like it is unpleasant parts of the animal, but a lot of times they're like the cuttings, the edges and whatnot. Favorite character so far is Sal. There's a lot going with the main character, and I like that. So far, none of the people that Sal interacts with have been like nobody's felt badly written either. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, no. David teeters on the edge of stereotypes. And like there's a lot about David that is questionably set up, whether it was intentional or not. But we have an interesting crew. Sal is just compelling. Sal's behavior is a bit of expectation subversion. You don't expect a character presented like Sal to act as a group moral compass. Like again, they seem legitimately a nice person. And it's just nice. Like I said, it's people looking at this game in like the Steam shop and whatnot absolutely are going to get the wrong impression. This game tends to get lumped into things like Franbo and the like. And while it does have like supernatural and psychological vibes, I get real unreliable narrator feelings from this. This is different. This is very different so far. God, man, you're making my stomach turn. It's like the hot dog incident all over again. Like, again, it's not like this is a gourmet experience, but I kind of like Oscar Mayer generic hot dogs. You know, not the all beef franks or anything like that, just the basic stuff. Bologna as well. It's just kind of it's a comfy food. It's not an experience. It is something that is pleasant to eat. And that's before like nostalgia and whatnot kicks in, you know, like sliced, segmented hot dog in macaroni and cheese kind of stuff. I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab. Uh, okay, I feel like we are overthinking this. Do you recall the person serving the food? They are secreting, they are leaking, they are generating dangerous looking fluids. That is, I don't think we need to look further than that. If I can see any bacteria or signs of see if I can see any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash, you go with Todd and help him in the lab. Larry and I will go try to get information on the baloney. Sounds like a plan. Most of the characters have a kind of slumped posture. It's relatively realistic, but I feel like on Ash's character, it is really apparent. Like most of them are just kind of slightly slumped. Ash looks like she's hunched over. Whether that is a result of the style or something else, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there. Those. What's it called? Those boils looked like they were. I believe it's suppurating, oozing. How you doing, Travis? I thought I smelled trash. What are you flamers up to? Oh. Terminology. Get bent, Travis. Don't you have some sandwiches to attend to? You're lucky it's bologna day. He has a bunch of pamphlets with crosses on them. How you doing, Kim? Wanted to ask about the bologna. Can you tell us where the school buys it from? Oh, you want to know about bologna, eh? Something wrong with Kim's cooking? No. We were just wondering where it... You kids go and sit back to... Go and sit back to chairs now. No more question. Think we could see the package or... No packages for you. Just butts and chairs. Go on. That was a failure. She always seems so unhappy. Wonder why she stays here. It's like the kids make her sick or something. Dude, what if Kim is poisoning the lunches? I don't know if this town has room for another conspiracy theory. Well, I guess it's worth looking into. Adjust posture. Beverage. Ow. Let me see if you can sneak into the principal's office to look at her files. While you do that, I'll check in with Todd. All right, I'll see what I can do. Mary, Maple, and Chug. Hey, Sally Face, how's the detective work going? Not great so far, but we're still looking into it. You guys are wasting your time on this one. I'm telling you, this is good baloney. Nothing wrong with it. Everything tastes good to you, buddy. She has a point there, Chug. Yeah. In any event, I hope you're right. There is something to be said for just enjoying food, you know? Doesn't have to be special, doesn't have to be fancy. It's just, you know, finding joy in the mundanity of eating. So up there on the pie, the graph up there, we have the repeating value, but 3.141 is, there's like a box and it is darker. Yep. There's a paperclip. It's Packerton. Some of my textbooks. Todd suggested I take physics this year, and I'm actually enjoying it. The world we live in is fascinated and filled with mystery. I've had this backpack since I started going to school here. It's a little worn around the edges. Picture of us from Halloween. It was so fun. I'm lucky to have such great friends. They do a lot of pop culture references, kind of 90s pop culture references. We have Ninja Turtles here. Larry is Raphael. Sal is Leonardo. Ash, Donatello, and Todd is Michelangelo. One would almost expect Todd to be Donatello, given they are going with the cartoon iteration of their appearances. In early comic books, they would all just be red bandanas and less expressive. But the techno nerd is usually, Donatello is usually the techno nerd, and that fits Tom very well, or Todd very well, but perhaps he favors the other character. Ash's locker. Oh, hey, we can just invade people's lockers. Ash makes these stuffed dolls. I think they're cool. She calls them little dudes. Plumpy, the mutant monkey. Some of Ash's photos. One is an older picture of her and Larry. So glad I met those two. There's a mirror in the back of the locker, and we can see Sal looking in the mirror. Nice touch. Hey, that's me. I didn't know she had this in her locker. She has a Polaroid. Ash's art supplies. Ash and Larry are such good artists. They try to teach me, but I'll never be as good as they are. It's okay, I have fun painting and drawing with them, and they never make me feel bad for not being good at it. Said, these are all such nice people. You don't have this constant feeling of, why do we have to hang out with that guy? That guy's terrible. They're just here to advance the plot by being antagonistic. Ash's Polaroid camera. She's always snapping pictures with it. This could come in handy. I'm sure she won't mind if I borrow it. Yoink. Todd is never short on supplies for his inventions. I don't know how he does half the things he does. The guy's a genius. Potato light. This potato light thingy was a science experiment that Todd showed in class. I'm surprised it's still going. Not much of a surprise that Todd's locker is half filled with books. Really admire his passionate curiosity and hunger for knowledge. Todd and his boyfriend, Neil, are always so happy when they're together. That makes me happy too. This is definitely Larry's locker. Backpack with, like, bands and text and whatnot written on it in black and white. We have patches, buttons, real punk vibes. Larry's backpack. We've been through so much over the last 2 years. He's more than my best friend. He's family now. I don't know what I'd do without him. Okay, so we have a time skip for sure here, because it's not too long. If I recall, it wasn't too long after the murder that Chapter 2 is happening. But now it has been 2 years since they moved in. Larry's art stuff. He's so messy. In a way, I sort of admire that carefree mindset. I think that's an older drawing that Ash made. She's actually taught Larry a lot of what he knows now. She's a great teacher. We may have never become close if it weren't for Larry. That's one of my paintings. I was going to throw it out, but Larry insisted on keeping it. He said, "Great art doesn't need to be beautiful, as long as it conveys genuine emotion." And I feel things out of this, man. I really do. We have faint red lines interspersed amongst like black slashes on white. I better not. I wonder if we'll play the supernatural camera angle and have the Polaroid able to reveal things. Knockfell Pep Rally. Come celebrate your school spirit. 3 missing person notices, 2 of which are partially obscured by a pep rally poster. Stay classy, Knockfell. Football tryouts, a chess club, a something club that has been obscured by the chess club. Go Tribesmen Go. Definitely stay classy, Knockfell. Another missing person, so 4 missing persons. Then a talent show. All right. Any luck? The teachers are all in the lounge. I'm waiting for the right moment to sneak by. To the courtyard. So here's a subtle one, and I didn't notice it from some of the art, but we can see the mask is consistent. They do not just mirror the sprite. You can tell based on the pink portion of the mask. it stays on the right side of the mask. I can't see the birds. They must be hiding. Teachers are in there. I need to find a way to get their attention without them seeing me. Maybe if I made a loud enough noise. See how the science lab is going? Find anything? Not yet. Were you able to get the bologna ingredients? No, not yet. Where's Ash? She went to get some materials for me. I recommended she look in the janitor's closet. I thought she'd be back by now, actually. It's a very surprised-looking Einstein. Ooh, sticky tack. Sticky tack and moldable erasers are kind of fun. All right. All one wraps around. Let's see if we can figure out where the janitor's closet is. There's the cafeteria, which I would presume is the other side. We can't walk past Larry. Him is very confrontational about the... So here it is, Knockfell Warriors, which is relatively safe. But the poster was Go Tribesmen. It's like, probably a bad idea to use that one. Okay, so there's got to be something we can do. Not there. I'm just going to circle around if we do that. Okay, so there's something we've got to be able to do here. There's a thing up there. It's a tennis ball with a smiley on it. Okay. So in theory, we do this here. That sounded like it came from outside, but I don't see anything. And do I? It was those birds again. Okay, I can't repeat it. Get past? Yeah, good thinking with that distraction, dude. I saw her file. Anything to help us? Well, I had to book it, so I didn't get a good look, really. If you can distract the teachers again, maybe I can just take the file. No, we don't want to draw attention to ourselves by stealing the file. You're the boss, Sally. What should we do? Give me a minute. I'll think of something. We have a paper clip, we have sticky tack, and we have a... Oh. Use Ash's camera. Boop. Oh, it sounded like it came from outside. It's not out of the question that birds would do that, but generally they're only going to knock into windows if they are clean and transparent, so that it's hard for them to tell that it is an actual surface. The fact that it is not transparent looking and that it has the wire mesh over it makes it much less likely. Hey, did you get it? The file is missing. That be, no one else would have went in there without you seeing them. It's just jerking your chain, man. I got the picture. Butt nozzle. Well then. Score, let's take a look. Kim Yazzie. Amateur nature photographer. Ah. Okay, well that explains the form. It's kind of... I didn't think it included things like what looks like an eye infection or the leakage, but the lumpiness, elephantitis. It's not contagious and she is sensitive to it. Make sure the other teachers know. Tell Kim to stop feeding the birds in the courtyard. Other teachers are getting annoyed. I think I know what to do. So the birds are of interest to Kim. We could lure them out. He's an amateur nature photographer and likes the birds. It was either like do something that makes the birds seem like they're in danger, and perhaps Kim would go out there to see what was going on. This seems to be playing to Kim's interests. Or is able to home in the bird. Its singing gets louder and clearer as you home in on it. Got something for you. Photograph of birdie? You take picture, eh? Yeah, I took it for you. Just a small thanks for all the hard work you do. You're a sweet boy, Sally. Thank you. Just wondering, can you tell me where the school buys the bologna from? Why are you so interested in bologna for? Well, my friends and I really like it and want to know where we can get some. Local made by Miss Packerton, 100% beef. She brings from farm once a week. Here, I give you some extra meats for bringing Kim. Nice photograph. Bologna the kid gave me. It's slimy and has a strong odor. Okay, so it's bologna. Science lab would be closer this way? Question mark? Got more bologna. Perfect. Kim said that it's made by Miss Packerton. Oh, no way, dude. She lives in the apartments. How can she make her own lunch meats? Forgot she lives there. Hardly ever see her. Probably seen her in the building twice since I moved there. She tends to return at late hours. Believe she keeps multiple jobs. Teachers don't get paid as well as you might think, so it's fairly common. That is sadly understating it. I think not paid as much as you think is less accurate than criminally underpaid. Miss Packerton is home. She makes quite a lot of noise. It's very peculiar. Okay, so that's the room with the buzzsaws and the goat. So what do we do? Should we ask Miss Packerton about this odd side business of hers? Or are you boys going to do your whole detective thing? Oh no, what do you think, Sal? Let's do a little snooping before we go to before going to Packerton. I don't like the way this is playing out. Something nefarious is going on. It'd be best not to let Packerton know that we're looking into it. Agreed. Good call. All right, why don't you and Larry go check out Miss Packerton's classroom while the teachers are on break? Todd and I will finish testing this baloney. Just a minute. That's not quite right. Pushing buttons. No, something's wrong. There we go. I think. No, still a little long. Adjustments being made. There we go. Brief technical adjustments. Okay, you stand lookout, Larry. So we got a paper clip. We've got sticky tack. Keeps our desk drawer locked. Remember how to pick a lock like I showed you? Yeah, but there's no keyhole. Combo lock? We're going to get that thing open. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, 3141. The darker portion of the pie definition up there. It's inside. Just a bunch of math papers and... Hold on, there's a hidden compartment. Some freaky stuff in here. What is it? Not sure. Oh, well then. Oh, is that a missing part to the puzzle box? We're gonna... Because there are numbers here, there are symbols here. Why does she have a bird skull? And not only why does she have a bird skull, why does she have a large bird skull? It's a Bible. The book is really old, but there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Bunch of papers with random notes and symbols scribbled on them. Looks like they're written in another language. Can't make any sense of it. Strange metal object, similar to Jim's puzzle box. Keep looking for a moment. Crystals? They're actually kind of cool. Wonder what Packerton uses these for. Healing. Another piece, another one of these metal boxes, like the... Oh, is it happening again? Yeah, Can I parse this one? Okay. This is every other with no spaces. Second sentence is, let's see here. Don't think we've got full backwards, but it's possible. Looks like Sal at the end there, but that second one could be backwards. Yeah, I have to assume backwards. So you something, the second sentence probably starts with you. Welcome, bacon. Bacon avocado. You know, I don't think I've ever had avocado. You are not... I can't tell. There's just so many gaps in this. The other ones I could puzzle out, but I just can't quite get this one. You sure? You could just be dehydrated. You didn't eat anything for lunch either. Bacon, it's been on the pile of games that I want to get to for so long, and I felt like I needed something a little creepy. And so I thought, let's play this. And it's got that, and it has a lot going for it. Like, it's not just a creepy game. It's done. Huh? It's already over. But never mind. Let's go check in with Todd and Ashley. So far, yeah. So far, a real good game. I'm having a good time. Found some sketchy things in Packerton's desk. How are the tests coming? Well, there's still food in your dish, so that's probably not what you want, huh, Sky? Yeah? Okay. Chin scratches, I guess, huh? There you go. Yeah. Sky wants a little bit of attention. He getting some chin scratches. Sky always has kind of he has a full-on cat smile, because the color markings on his muzzle. So he's gray and white. He has like a white ruff, a white stripe on his back that you can see there, white underbelly and paws. But right on his muzzle, like his head is mostly gray, but right on his muzzle, he has white fur markings on his kind of on his upper lip. Well, the lip right on his mouth, with a little bit of extra curl on one side. So he's got kind of like a smirky grin permanently on his coloration. And he is my biggest troublemaker still. Molly is close behind, but Molly, it's because she's clumsy as all get out. Sky is still the troublemaker. He hasn't had a lot of reason to wreak havoc, though. Yeah, let's pull up the whole array here. So Sherbet has taken the position across from the keyboard. He's top center. Ember is looking around up in the cat tree. Mason and Sammy are on the bed, top and bottom there. Where's Molly? Molly is in one of the little cat hutches by my feet. Molly had a habit of sitting under my feet when I'm at the desk, but that put her right by the chair wheels, and I was concerned because her tail would drape near them. So I always had to be extra careful. So I tried to I tried out putting a couple of types of cat bed down there. I have the kind of the open dish style cat bed, and then I have the little fluffy house. Technically, there's another one that I use as a footrest, but it seems she doesn't favor that one. Sherbet likes that one now and again. But it looks like she'll lay in either of the other two, which puts her safely to the side of the chair wheels. You're just soaking attention, aren't you, bud? Yeah. Okay. There. Oof. We're not getting any signs of harmful chemicals or bacteria. However, I think we can all agree that there's something peculiar going on here. Whatever it is, let's not mention this to Chug for now. The poor kid almost had a heart attack when they stopped serving meatloaf. Well, thank you, Bacon. I've had people mention that before. It's... when I first heard it, it was an unexpected compliment. It is not really anything that I ever thought I would hear from someone, I should say. I try to keep the kitties very comfy there, Rogue. I mean, it's not a really kitty active place, but they all have a good time. The most recent success for the cats has been I have a TV set up that runs a little live nature cam at all times. They have like cameras set up in front of bird feeders and like carefully set up areas. And Ember just loves it. Hey there, Green. Welcome. Every now and then I'll hear Ember trill and just go to town on the screen, just drumming away at it because there is some animal that jumped on the screen that she is desperately trying to maul. Which is extra fun because Ember is itty bitty. She is the smallest cat, second oldest, but very much the smallest. Yeah, I try to keep them spoiled. Ember's the one that'll crawl up on my shoulder for attention. That usually results in either I have to stop what I'm doing or have to hope that one hand on keyboard and mouse or mouse is good enough. Yeah, Ash is right. Let's keep this under wraps until we know for sure what's going on. Well, I guess we know what we have to do now. I'm gonna miss the action again. I have to watch Ben until my parents get home. Maybe I can help out after that, though. Later that day. Oof. Guy has joined me on my lap. And it seems like he wants a lot of attention, but I want attention of just the right nature. Because he's being kind of squirmy. Usually when he's like this, if he doesn't get that perfect amount of attention of the right sort, he'll crawl up and headbutt me. At that point, he wants a hug. He'll be like right up on my chest. Sky is the oldest of my cats right now. He's a sweetie. Got something to take care of first anyway. I missed what Todd said. Oh well. Let's meet up in Todd's room once everyone's ready. All right, this is our opportunity to snoop like crazy. Oh, nice. That's cool. We actually encouraged Addison to set up a tea shop last time because we heard that his original dream was to open a tea shop. And even working from here, he would make tea for the tenants. And everybody really liked it. And what we found out is that he never really intended to run the apartment. That was his father's thing. But when his father died, he took over, but increasingly has become a shut-in. We've never seen him. We've only seen him, like, peeking through that mail slot there. Like, the greatest interaction was him reaching out and giving us a teacup. Henry Fisher, Henry Fisher, Henry Fisher, junk, junk. Oh, hey, Sal Fisher. There's a letter for me. No return address on it. That's weird. An empty envelope. See, their mailbox would be up there next to the left of the one with the tape over it. The one with the tape over it was where the murder happened in the first episode. Remember who's in 204. Yeah, I don't think we've resolved that yet. Good evening, Sally. How are you on this fine day? Hey, Mr. Addison. I'm good. How are you? I'm swell, young sir. You like the new sign? I love it. Thanks to you and Larry, it almost feels like I have my own little tea house now. I do miss giving out my tea to tenants. However, I simply couldn't afford to keep up with that. I'm glad you like it, and I think it's totally reasonable to charge for tea. Everyone understands. I mean, it's 25 cents a cup. That's a pretty decent deal if it's good tea. Like, that's a good deal if it's good tea. Like, that's a slightly small cup of coffee. Any new tenants? Afraid not. Though we do have someone coming to look at a room next week. So hope is on the horizon, I suppose. I'm sure your luck will improve soon, Terrence. If there's anything you ever need help with, don't hesitate to ask. It's very kind of you, Sal. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Good day. I like that. It's Rosenberg's place. So over the course of the last one, I believe we determined that either Miss Rosenberg or like maybe her mother or such was involved in the whole like historical sequence of events leading up to this place. Hello, dear Sally. You sound tired. Are you okay? Yes, I'm quite fine. Was just a bit distracted by my thoughts. You know me. Did you finish that book you were reading? Like right here, Sal is very aware of kind of the life of a lot of the neighbors. Happy to have conversations with them. Again, legitimately nice person, but if you watch the Steam page and you watch the animations associated with it, you're not going to get the impression that Sal is going to be a nice character. The game is presented as a creepy game, and the main character is presented as creepy. You seem to be enjoying it. What's wrong? You didn't like the ending? Most story endings are a lie we tell ourselves to create a false sense of hope. What do you mean? There are no happy endings in real life, Sal. We all get the same terrible ending. Death. If you hadn't encountered her before, Miss Rosenberg is a bright ray of sunshine to talk to. It is rare to encounter a character that feels legitimately nihilist, you know? You can't know that for sure, Rose. Even if that were true, doesn't that make life even more precious? It's our one chance to shine brightly as we can, before the long night claims us. That's why I try to live the best life I can, just in case it's the only one I get. Not for you, my boy. Huh? Oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view of life. It's something I had lost long ago, I'm afraid. Well, that's ominous, ma'am. Ominous and cryptic. Oh, hey, we get to try to talk to Miss Gibson again. What do you want, Sal? Just want to see how you were doing. Maybe old, but I can take care of myself, thank you very much. Derisive snort. No one has moved into 203. Nobody has moved into Charlie's place. Okay, nothing has changed about Charlie's place yet. Wonder if we will get our Super Gear Boy back and be able to ghost sweep once more. Oh, that's right. I don't want to go to Todd's place yet. That's where everybody's meeting up when they're ready. Based on what they said, this is Miss Packerton's room. Well, based on contextual clues that they have given, Miss Packerton lives next to Todd. Hey, Jug. What's wrong? Keep hearing creepy noises. Oh, man, his eyes are all dilated. The man's afraid. Like what kind of noises? You know, creepy kinds, like scratching and moaning and stuff. Oof. Oof. Let's see if you can spot more of him now. There you go. There's the upper half of Sky. He's a big floofball. Jug just seems like a pleasant individual. Just most of the characters that you interact with, it's like, oh, they're nice. Like, even if you weren't a direct friend of those people, they would be people you wouldn't be upset associating with or being around. Maybe it's just some mice in the walls or the building creaking. It is an old building. Mice? That's not any better. The ads are set up to fire on the hour so that people don't have to deal with pre-rolls and the like. I bet it's nothing. You want to hang out with me and the other guys? No, it's okay. Thanks, though. I can tell you guys are up to something again. Last time I came with, I couldn't sleep for a week. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to tell you Megan said she's sorry for scaring you. She was very sweet once you get to know her, but you kind of bolted right when she came out. I know, I mean, I bet she's nice. I tried. It's just too scary. In Chug's defense here, the ghosts do arrive by, like, reverse melting. Like, you know, melt a human being with a deluge of acid from above, then play it in reverse. That's how the ghosts appear. So, yeah, I mean, Chug doesn't like scary things. I would bolt, too, in that kind of circumstance. It's a WTF and book it scenario. Well, if you don't want to be alone, you're always welcome to hang out with us. I know. Thanks, Sallyface. I like that. That's a nice little detail. When he's talking about, when he's thinking about what scared him, his pupils dilate. Waiting for my parents to get home. They should have been back already. Thing I can do? Got any chocolate? Chocolate always makes me feel better. Oh, sorry, I don't have any. Wonder if we can find chocolate. Eventually, we're going to have to revisit Chapter 1 for a lot of reasons. Hey, David, anything less questionable about your character design yet? No? Okay. Okay. So, we got that going on the couch. But, to make it even worse... So to make it even worse that he has the torso of a mannequin. Torso and face of a mannequin on his couch. Above us here. Now, it could be a wedding photo of a real person. But to me, it really looks like that is a photo that he took of the mannequin in a dress. Again, could be a real person. benefit of the doubt and all, but given the rest of the environment, there are real he dressed up his mannequin torso vibes. So let's see here. We have a shelving unit with L brackets. So this is your basic, I just got a shelf at any store that has like shelving. Like, you know, anything from Walmart to a hardware store would have this kind of shelving. I can see 3 nails. They look like nails. You'd usually use screws for this kind of thing. That have gotten anywhere in the proximity of the holes that would hold those brackets up. And given the nature of the nails and the fact that none of them are like driven in more than probably a centimeter here, none of them are driven into the shelf itself. That kind of thing, you would have to screw the actual shelf to the brackets as well. So that plank is just sitting there. This is reinforced by the fact that braced against the top of the mini fridge is a ratty looking bit of lumber there. Well, maybe a 2x2 or a stolen fence post or something, braced against it to try to keep it up there. Presumably that's where he had the crowbar that he wouldn't give back. Hey, Sally Face. What are you up to today? Hey, David, not much. Just got home from school. I thought you were on a break. The college students are on a break right now, but our break doesn't start until the end of the month. Oh, gotcha. How have you and Sarah been? You know us, just a couple love... I don't... Sput Z's? As happy as can be, right, babe? Okay, yeah. Yeah, his wife is a mannequin torso. So, I guess it's less horrible than if it included a lower body. You know? I feel like it's less horrible that it doesn't have a lower body. Oh, hun, don't make me blush in front of our friend. Love you too, babe. Oh, was that? Yeah, Sal, we've been having some trouble sleeping. You know, it's funny, but I think it's because those college kids are on break. I like the pauses where Sal looks over at the mannequin. Nothing happens, like silence, and then looks back. Given Sal's nature and how Sal interacts with everybody, and the fact that David is so comfortable talking to Sal, I get the impression that this is a routine that they go through. This is how you talk to David. When David addresses the mannequin, listen to the mannequin and wait for David to imply what the mannequin said. If real smile and nod vibes, Bacon. Guess we got kind of used to the noise they make. Well, they only have a couple more days of break, so everything should be back to normal soon. That's great news. Great news indeed, Sally. Oh. They're on break this week. Oh. Anyone home? I sworn someone lived here. We gonna get a shadow beastie in here? No? Okay, kitchen appliances aren't installed. We'll have to come back here if we get our gear boy. That's new. Switch the cat camera over. Oh, hey. The boards are still pried off. Nice. The murder room. Our house. The Super Gear Boy. Okay, there we go. We have a teacup again. Sells medication and hair ties. Right there next to the TV now is the picture of Maggie, I think it was, the ghost girl that was mentioned. Not like a spirit picture, but an actual, like, this was a picture of her. There's a thing. An old photo of Mom. I thought Dad threw them all away. Hi, Mom. I miss you. I hope you're at peace. Handwritten note on the back. Henry, you are my sunshine in the darkness. I can't believe we're going to have a little boy. So unbelievably happy. Everything is perfect. Love you always, Diane. Slowly puts it back. Dad's computer is on, but I don't know his password. Maybe I could figure it out. If we could figure out... It's either going to be the date of the marriage or it's going to be the date of the birth. Well, Sal's birthday, like birth date. Sal, I had to go into work again tonight. I'll be home late. There's some leftovers in the fridge if you don't eat with Lisa and Larry. Sorry I haven't been available much lately. Maybe we can go do something this weekend. Love, Dad. During this segment, the cat is no longer watching TV on the couch. Nice. Oh, sorry, Gizmo. Didn't realize you were in here. This has been... So, of course, there's supernatural elements to this, but you get the impression that the cat is presented as both normal and, like, abnormal from the viewer's perspective. A very human cat. Very nice. Photo. Yeah, it's going to be a significant date. That's generally the way we'd go with that kind of thing. Were you able to go into Robert's place before? No, this is a new one. Evil bread. Agony. Nobody loves Barnby. White elephant with a like a beetle-like thing. It is similar to but legally distinct of Barney. B-A-R. It looks like B-A-R-N-B-I-E. Barnby. I love donuts. What up, little bud? Not much, just a typical day. That bad, huh? How have you been? Everything is straight, my man. I can't complain. Okay, first time we've been able to interact with Robert's place. We have our gear boy again. Zippity zap. Hello, Miss Sanderson. Oh, Sal. Hey, Miss Sanderson. How are you? Try to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll lose my mind. I fear that I'll never be able to leave these dreadful walls. Still haven't seen any bright light or anything? Unfortunately, no. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, though, babe. It's much more bearable here without that horrible demon running around. It's just so terribly grim, devoid of hope. It's kind of hard to explain. Sorry, I wish I could help more. Todd and I have been doing a lot of research, but... Hold on a moment, love. Yes, right here. Talking to me. Okay, sure, yes. Okay, I understand. I will. That has real I'm on the phone with somebody else vibes. Yep, and the fact that her actual mouth doesn't move at all during this. Sal, I meant to give something to you. Who were you just talking to? I apologize, sweetheart. I've got to go now. Please take care of yourself. But... You've got mail. Envelope with my name on it. It's empty. Okay, well, that's the second time we've gotten an empty letter. Once in the actual mailbox, now once given to us by one of the ghosts. This might be the sigils of this chapter. Whatever good those seals did, but maybe getting all of the seals and there is green goo here. I don't think we could get into this room last time. Old newspaper clipping nailed to the wall. It's about a boy who shouldn't be alive, who survived an accident that killed both of his parents. Front page of an old newspaper. Father and son go missing. It says they vanished without a trace, leaving the mother broken and alone in what was once a happy family's home. Man, these are rude articles. Woman and her child abducted by aliens. This has to be one of those joke papers. Whatever was on this nail is gone. Zap. Okay, yep. It's empty. Am I missing something? It could be that we're getting these at the wrong time. Which which would frankly be very rude. I wonder if this is related to the skull in Miss Packerton's desk. Oh, interesting. That is a thought. Bloody Birdcage was the source of one of the seals. That was a red kind of contoured edge, kind of almost a, a flame edge kind of patterning to the sigil. Huh? We have an open Ouija board. Folklore and urban legend would have us believe that this is a bad idea. The gimmick of the Ouija board is it is a thing that kind of opens a pathway to the spirit realm, or for spirits to gather to. So leaving it open like that, leaving it like exposed to the air in this fashion, I guess, essentially leaves the door open. Even with the spirit board, Megan never comes out when Todd and Ash are up here. I think she's just shy around strangers. Feels more peaceful in the building since we got rid of that demon. The demon seems to have been whatever was summoned and infested the body of Luke. That is the cross necklace of Megan here. We found that because we saw it in the picture of Megan and found it in the Lost and Found. Hi, Sally Face. Hey, Megan. You seen my daddy anywhere? No, sorry, I still haven't seen him. Oh. Is it implied that it was Luke that was the father? I mean, that would scan based on all of the events leading up to it. Maybe he's passed on to a better place. I guess that's not so bad. And everyone here isn't so scared now, too. Even Mommy started talking to me a little. It's great. I'm glad she's finally speaking to you. Her mother's ghost, when we found it, there was a... Hey there. Is it, I can't remember. Was it Iman or Ilman? An I or an L? Either way, welcome back. Welcome back. Megan's mother's ghost. We found there was an old there was an old tattered mattress, like old bratty spring mattress. And when her ghost formed, it was impaled on all of the springs with throat cut, and it did not react to us. It did not speak. Ah. Is it Lamenberg? I'm sure that he is. Oh, I forgot. Mommy told me she would play hide and seek. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Sally boy. Okay, Megan. I'll see you later. Have fun. Megan's necklace. Even though she can't wear it now, she's happy to have it close by. Is there anything past this doorway? No. Okay. Onward. Now we go back down the building. We do want to check out this room. We haven't been able to access this room. Zap. Another letter. Another empty envelope. We hadn't ever gotten into David's room before. David is not wearing pants because he is expecting his wife, the torso of a mannequin, to get the laundry. She said she would do that. She said she would do that apparently more than a month ago, whenever the second episode happens in regards to that. I feel like it's been at least a year based on contextual hints. Apparently, he never got those pants. Insert Morgan Freeman voice. And to this day, David is still waiting on those pair of pants. The pants would never come, and some small part of David knew that. But nonetheless, he kept waiting. Hey, what happens if I electrocute you again, ma'am? Oh. Okay, well, we straight up disintegrated Miss Rosenberg again. Well, this time. Where are you, Miss Rosenberg? Goodbye, Rose. I get the feeling that you are ready for this. Whatever it is, I hope that wherever you are, you're happy now. Letter with my name on it. Okay. That happened in the last episode, too, and my speculation on it is that Miss Rosenberg, the way that she talked about things, that she was very close to death, both in a physical, like, age sense, but also in a spiritual sense, that, like, she was already near there. And so she reacted to the kind of summon a ghost thing, that it kind of tugged on her. Well, we're finding a whole lot of letters. We're on chapter 3 of a very heavy narrative game, Lemon. So, there's going to be some stuff that probably doesn't make a lot of sense. We have a ghost revealing Game Boy that we're periodically using to reveal the lingering spirits of the dead trapped in an apartment where it seems like an occult ritual summoned a demon before, and that they're unable to move on as a result of that. That is one element of the narrative taking place. There's, okay, so we see green ooze here, and on the 5th floor, leaking out of a puncture in the wall, was green ooze. Still empty. Like Lisa got a bouquet of flowers from someone. There's a note. It says, "Get well soon. Wishing you the best. Henry." He's still sick? So he crutch. Okay, yeah, there is an outbreak of green sludge in this building. Hi, Sal. Okay, she is gaunt now. I don't remember her having the notably like sunken cheekbones and as dark rings around her eyes. Let alone her hair looks a bit more frayed on the edges. And again, we have this crutch here. In the prior episode, she was bedridden, sick, and now it seems like that is either continued or worsened in some fashion. How are you today? I'm okay. How have you been feeling? Didn't the doctor say to take it easy for a while? Oh, I'm just fine, sweetie. Don't you worry about me. Besides, we've got problems with the plumbing that need my attention. Wonder if this is just a separate injury, like she slipped and broke her leg or something. Mr. Addison has enough on his plate to worry about. I can't keep lying around all day. Is there anything we can help with at least? Dude, don't bother trying to talk sense to my mom. You know she's even more stubborn than me. Oh, hush, my little Larbear. Larry. Oh, Lair Bear. It would be Lair Bear. That is both more accurate and also has the appropriate, like, rhyme element to such an affectation. Well, a diminutive. Mom, don't call me that. You love it. Anyway, I appreciate your offer, Sal, but I can handle a little plumbing work. It's really no problem. Plus, moving around some will do me good. If you say so, just don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you need any help, let us know. You got it, bud. Thanks, Sal. I think Larry is in there, hun. Occupado, dude. Oh. I guess I have time to play a quick game before I... Oh, the game is missing. Huh. First time we've been able to interact with the TV. Implies the possibility of finding a game cartridge. For the similar to but legally distinct from a Super Nintendo. The shape of the controller is reminiscent of a Sega Genesis controller. The color scheme of it is reminiscent of a Eastern European or Japanese variation of the Super Nintendo, the Famicom or Super Famicom. And the shape of the console beneath the TV, you can't really see any of that because of, my head. But the shape of the console implies a, like, US variant Super Nintendo. Back when they were still trying to... They were drifting more towards, like, it's a kids-oriented product, but still had the, let's make it a little more serious looking, so it's boxier and more subdued in color than you get in other game consoles. Like the Genesis is sleek, glossy black, and contoured. Not a good time for that. Okay, well, we can't go see the treehouse yet. I suspect that's still the band Sanity Falls. They appear to be a death metal or adjacent band that Larry and Sal are fans of. Okay, we have scanned the place. We have gotten a bunch of collectibles. Let's go see Todd. No. Second floor? Hey, first time we've seen his parents. By implication of some of the decor, as well as how they referred to Todd's penchant for tech and such, hippies, your Woodstock hippie, you know. This impression is aided by the hookah, and further aided by the expression on his mother's face. Hi, Miss Morrison. Hey, Sally. You boys off to another adventure? Oh, yeah, yeah. She's half here. Something like that. I think that's just so wonderful. Life is filled with potential adventures and beautiful mysteries that are just waiting to be explored and experienced. You're totally right about that. Yeah, just gotta seize the moment. Though sometimes it's nice to relax on the couch after a long day, you know? Ray and I were just watching some television. Then he passed out like a little baby. Isn't he the cutest? Sure, I guess so, but you guys don't have a TV. Yeah, isn't it so nice without all that noise? Yeah, well, I better be going. Let's check the kitchen for a plate of brownies. The spirit of Greg is no longer in the toilet. They have locked their room. It's probably where they left the brownies. Unclear what this is. We see what's probably like a couple of batteries or capacitors, as well as that is a speaker. Up on the top of the filing cabinet is the device that Todd made that Larry used to destroy the kind of demon shadow thing that was still within the spectral corpse of Luke, who had hung himself in the attic. Are you ready? Yeah, let's do this. I've tapped into the security cameras and will be able to loop footage of the empty halls until you two get back. Be careful. I liked the reveal of Ghost Larry at the end and the impact on the psychologist. The almost physical impact that ended the psychologist. Got it. Nice. We should go quick before she gets back. Angled pan in. Smells terrible in here. Lord, we better make this a short visit. I can't take that stench for too long. Check out that painting. What if Packerton really does just work on a farm? I don't know. That painting gives me a weird feeling. Like a cold chill. Oh, yeah. I feel it too. Let's look around. Neat old radio, but I won't turn it on. But it won't turn on. Must be broken. We'll look over here. Bedroom 1 has a heavy lock mechanism on it. Lock hands are stuck at 314. But if I try to move them, they just go right back. So the password to her desk was 3.141, or 3141. That was the first little bit of pie that was like circled or boxed on the listing in her classroom. So we once again have a reference to pie. Diapers. Big thing of diapers. Do you think Miss Packerton uses them for herself? Probably, dude. Packerton is ancient. More diapers. Grading. Math book. Freezer filled with rolls of bologna, along with some frozen vegetables and other various food. Nothing out of place, really. Anything strange in the fridge? No, looks like normal groceries and stuff. There's a padlock on the freezer. Can you get it open? Yeah, just give me a minute. As in, you need to search around more and find other flags to raise. Okay, so we have a distinctly filthy toilet and plunger. We have definitely blood stains in the bathroom. And the bathtub has green sludge. I wonder... No, there's green sludge that goes all the way up. I wonder if this is the source of it, if it's coming from here and spreading. The big old log in there. The last time she cleaned this bathroom. Let's open it up. Go, Ted. Okay, those are the sigils from the cult. The demon ritual used that sigil. We also saw that sigil when we used the gear boy on the 5th floor on the far left, which is where the green sludge puncture is visible now. It is near the birdcage room too. No, don't do that, Sky. We had heard a goat and we had heard sawing from this room on the regular. Is goats. I called it, man. Also gross. Feel like it can't be that simple. Let's see if we can get to those bedrooms. All right. Fresh blood stain. Zap. Hey, goat. How you doing? Hi, little buddy. Oh, wow. Look at his eyes. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Ba, 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 ba. What was that? A ghost goat, apparently. Probably shouldn't be surprising to me at this point, but I definitely did not see that coming. Can I just summon it again? Okay, a minute. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, so that's 3.14. There's a static scratch. Should have paid attention to what the tag on its ear was as well. Like, Hello, Sammy. So 1047 is its tag. There we go. It's okay. We changed the time. I'm sorry. We put the radio on the station that matched the tag on the goat's ear. Then we set the clock, which allowed us to change the clock. We set the clock to 1212 because that is the sequence that the goat bawed at us. All right. Well, that is a lot of filthy diapers. Like, the foreground is piles of dirty diapers. Someone in here. Hello? Wow. Miss Packerton? Mr. Packerton? Hello? I don't think he hears you. Looks like he's in some kind of vegetative state. It's messed up. And definitely where that rancid smell is coming from, too. Let's get a quick look around and then get out of here. These newspapers are talking about the death of Mr. Packerton. If he's dead, then who's laying in that bed? What I want to know is why there are so many diapers in here. Like, seriously. I know what you mean. This apartment is making me super nauseous. I don't think she uses the... No, never mind. I don't want to think about that. I think if the mystery ingredient was the diapers, Todd would have seen some sign of that in the lab, right? I guess so. Well, honestly, I have no idea. Let's just hurry up in here. Are you Mr. Packerton? Blink if you can hear me. Hello? Zippity zap. Young child, please. Help me. How can you be... Are you dead? I am in between, suffering for what seems like an eternity. Did Miss Packerton do this to you? We were in love once, or so I thought. Yes, this is her doing. Please, you must help me escape the endless agony. What's in the baloney? Baloney? I'm afraid I don't know much about that. This room is my prison, my tomb of infinite sorrow. I can never leave in this state. How can I help you? You must unplug this horrid machine. But wouldn't that... It will end my suffering. It will free me of this torment. Are you sure? Please, child, I beg of you. You must hurry before she returns. I mean, if this were like they're in a gentle coma, there might be a decision to be made here, but he is like spread eagle strapped to the bed. And this really looks like like the most jerry-rigged life support system here. Like, those are just belts. Those are belts tied to his limbs and pulled tight. Plug pulled. I hope that was the right thing to do. He didn't have a choice, man. The poor guy was in so much pain. It's what he wanted. Guess so, Oh, she's back. We don't make it out alive. I love you, dude. I love you too, man. You're the best friend I've ever had, you know? Same to you, little bud. This is foxhole talk. Hey, sorry to ruin the moment, but what is this place? Ashley, you scared us. I can see that. Man, am I glad to see you, Ash. I thought we were done for. I thought you had to watch Benjamin. My dad came home early, so I rode out over here straight away. I'm having to lean forward a little bit because Sherbet has decided to snug up to the back of my neck on the headrest. Sorry for giving you guys a scare. Is that Mr. Packerton? Is he... It was him. He's gone now. He's finally at peace. Wow. And please don't tell me this is what's going into the bologna. I hope not. I'm not sure. There's still one room we haven't looked in yet. We need to get in there before we leave. Oh, check this out. While we were hiding, I found this key ring under the dresser. One of these keys has to open up the other room. Let's check it out. And we're in. This explains the sawing. Okay, so... one. I don't know what those actually would correspond to, but those are Morse code patterns. So all of those missing person posters that were at school are also here. And we have blood everywhere, including in the mortar and pestle, which is that much more unpleasant. The implements up top are stained. So they have all been used, including the circular saw blade that is behind my right ear. Oh my god. Yeah. The circular saw is an implement in this. If nothing else, most disturbingly, those are like there is a hammer, that is what's it called? A claw hammer. And there are also stakes, like almost like railroad stake looking things. Those are square edged stakes, like, you know, drive into a thing stake. This can't be good. Another combo lock. Okay. Me. That is easily solved then. But we need to compare it. That is 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 3. That is the Morse code pattern in smudges. We're in way over our heads here. We need to get help. I mean, very Silence of the Lambs, very Buffalo Bill going on in here. There are no bones. What? There aren't any bones in here. It's all just meat. Okay, so we have all of the skin here, removed skin. We have signs of internal organs, and we have meat. These are all, like, these are disassembled. That's a jar of tongues. Dude, no, come on. Poor Larry. Oh, well, I mean, would it be like verisimilitude? There is the puddle of vomit next to Larry now. Ash is right. We should get help. Don't you see? There's no one who can help us. Every time something happens here, it's covered up. The cult, Luke, Charlie, Miss Sanderson, who knows what else this place has hidden. We can't trust the cops and we can't tell our parents because they'll want to go to the police. They haven't believed anything we've told them about. Then what do? Oh no, man. Things just keep getting worse. Packerton's chopping people up and serving them to... I don't think I'll ever look at bologna the same again. Welcome back, Green. Well, there's the bologna incident. Well, what? You asked why I don't eat the bologna, and I've told you why. Of all the fantastical stories you like to spin, you're really not going to tell us what happened next? Why bother? You probably don't believe what I've said up until now anyways, and the story just gets more unbelievable from this point. Plus, you're probably going to cut it up and make me sound like a lunatic on TV. Give us the rest of this story and we'll air it in its entirety, without cuts, I promise you. I heard you mention Todd Morrison's name before we started. Did you visit him? They won't tell me anything here. Yes, we shot a segment on him yesterday. Is he okay? Is he still... So we know Larry dies. This implies something happened to Todd in the hospital. I'll tell you what. You finish the baloney story, and I'll tell you about Todd. Before we left Miss Packerton's room, Ash noticed something else. I'm kind of concerned that it might have blocked me out of finding something on the right side of the room. Guys, come look at this. Oh, I was concerned about something in the TV, or the picture. I feel a chill from it. There is a chute. Which is probably uninsulated, you know? Some kind of trash chute hiding behind that painting. It's weird. This building doesn't have trash chutes. Doesn't look like it goes outside. There's no light coming in. Be careful, Ash. Wonder where it leads. Okay, I mean, Ash seems really nice, but that was self-inflicted. That was, oh no, she fell into the, she fell into the lake when she dove into the lake. Are you okay, Ash? Oh, this can't be happening. Please let her be okay. We have to find where this leads to. What are we? I'm gonna shimmy down. It's the only way. Dude, no, you're not thinking straight. What if you fall too? Or land on her? If she's still alive, that could kill her. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's think. Bzzzt. Oh, boy. Okay, once again, Sal. You must... I think it's must. The hour... Ugh. This is fiddly. I can't parse this one. It's hard to tell. It looks like it's another one that's meant to be backwards. But I don't know if they're all backwards. For those of you that didn't see this before, they started giving us these like flashes of text here. Initially, they were words with the sentences could be front or like front ways or reversed. Words could be front or reversed, but we were given the like the 5 letters. It would show us like 5 slots, and it would have some of them filled in. And aside from determining which direction it was reading in, we at least had it's a 5-letter word. It has now progressed to no spaces, only punctuation, and every other letter, with most of it seeming to be backwards. So in this case, rightmost, I think, starts with U. And then we have like blank U blank T, which I think is must. But then we have blank N. Could be you just. Be before. So I think the last word in the rightmost sentence is Sal. Comma Sal. Don't know. I don't parse those. The prior ones I could parse given enough time looking at it. I know where it goes. What? How? Never mind. Just get Todd and meet me in the basement. What's going on, Sal? What did you see? Is Ashley all right? Everything is going to be okay. Come help me with this. Is it the electrical box? Or the biohazard? Okay, yeah. This was the door behind the shelf. I haven't used this apartment in a long time. Oh, yeah, this was in one of the... This was in... So, in one of the Gear Boy games, where the... This was, I believe, meant to be Megan's mother trying to escape. That she took one of the books as evidence and attempted to escape. She went down floor by floor, cutting the power on each floor until she arrived in the basement. And in the basement, there were 2 doors. And I'd forgotten about this door. But the left door is where Larry and his mom live. The right door, when she went into it, Miss Rosenberg was there. It's in rough shape, but Addison can't afford the renovations it needs, just like the 5th floor. Is this what you saw in your vision, Sal? It doesn't work exactly like that. It's more like a feeling of heightened intuition. Yeah, in the casual biohazard fridge there, Lore, there's green goo leaking out the bottom right corner. We see that green goo in Larry's apartment, all over the plumbing under the sink. And we've seen it on the 5th floor leaking out of a wall. And we saw it in the bathtub in what is now the murder apartment of the school teacher, where she has been taking her kidnapping victims and disassembling them. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Like, emerald green goo is a normal thing. Little bit of Drano will clear that right up. Door is locked. One of those keys from Packerton's looked like the old apartment keys. Try that. Perfect. In we go. There's nothing in here. Give me a minute to look around. There's a bathroom. Pair of bedrooms. More green goo. Okay. Green goo is new as of episode 3. I mean, they did dress up as Ninja Turtles. Maybe there's some sort of, like, latent contamination leading them down that road. First bedroom, there is a rip in the second bedroom, there's a rip in the carpet. Hopefully we'll get to look around elsewhere, because this game has lockout points. Like, once you have done this, you can't look backwards. And there are, like, hints in opportunities to do stuff that you get locked out of. An undocumented sub-basement. It's definitely not in any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps an old dirt cellar or something like that. I had no idea this was here. The third key from Miss Packerton's fits in this door. Ash must be down there. It's the only place that chute could lead. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to find the Necronomicon down there. Here be Deadites. Also acceptable would be the Choose Your Fate room from Cabin in the Woods. Oh, well, okay. We found the castle room that is in the the various cultist scenes. Spikes and all. Oh, this looks bad. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the area is presently vacant and has been for a while. Let's hope the malevolent history of this place remains in the past. Todd is well spoken. Yeah, well, we need to get through that gate somehow. There appears to be an absence of any obvious mechanisms to move the large gate. They must be built into the walls. It's likely that the apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. Better split up and search the room. Everybody split up. We'll cover more ground. Well, very clearly, we do something to rotate this. Old leather-bound book with the symbol of a goat's head on the cover. Text is written in another language, and the pages smell like rotten flesh. This book gives me an oddly strong sensation of déjà vu. Déjà vu. Bit strange that a place like this has light bulbs. Must have been installed later on. Though this green bulb in particular is fascinating. Never seen a bulb quite like it. How do you turn it on? That's another mystery. There are no visible switches. I've looked all around this area. Huh. Zippity zap. Intriguing. Those green lights seem to be part of a larger system. Once activated, their energy is transferred into the floor below. Additionally, they must be harnessing the same type of energy as the Super Gear Boy emits, since you were able to trigger them with it. What do you think that means? To be honest, I'm not totally sure. This technology isn't like anything I've dealt with before. However, it's likely that these things were used for something supernatural. Perhaps even to summon the red-eyed demon. It's a good thing the cult isn't around anymore. The demon, too. After we find Ash, we should smash everything anyway, just in case. Actually, I'd like to study some of these things further. It may prove useful in some way. Oh yeah, you're getting demon-possessed. The sigil on the podium there is comparable to the shape of the lamppost. Well, the spikes, like, dude, you can't turn around without stubbing your toe. It hurts. Old leather-bound book. There's a symbol on the cover of a bird with a circle. The text is written in another language that I can't read. That sigil is like the one that was by the bloody bird cage. The one over by the goat head one was the one like at the end of the hall, the left end of the hall on the 5th floor. Blood is spattered on some of the pages, and the book is burned across the bottom edge. Touching this makes me feel lightheaded, as if it's producing a strange energy. That might be the book that Rosenberg claimed they destroyed. The 7th tome. Loose bulb. Zap. Ooh, those little obelisk thingies just got bigger. Alright, this is going to be pull the lever, rotate the things. Somebody has to stay on it. Trying to give me a heart attack? That scared me. I got the gate open for a second, but the switch won't stay down. Todd, can you come stand on this? Larry and I can go find Ash while you make sure we don't get locked in. Sure, I can do that. I'm exceptionally good at standing on things. Ready? No, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. How very honest of you. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down here. Oh, wide shot. Looks like there are two ways. Better split up. I was afraid you were going to say that. Why do these things always happen to me? Oh, we're controlling Larry. Cell went that way. We need to go the other way. Hands in pockets walk. Place is like a maze. Oh no, it is. What we're gonna need is some sign of where we need to go. Okay. So like this door does not have spikes in front of it. This door does. This door doesn't. That puts us in here. And this puts us all the way back out. Second room. You can hear wind. Okay. Sound is important in this one. Shattered pedestal. Oh, I hate these. I mean, I'm really good at these. I'm the best at these. I wonder if this one's going to be the opposite. Oof. Hello, Sherbet. It is the opposite. Got to be the opposite. That one. Or that one. It's... For this one, it was Doors without wind. Old book with a wooden cover. Solid black circle carved into the front, made from a different type of wood. Frail green pages covered in painted symbols. Bitter taste. I appreciate they didn't make these very hard. I really do. Let's just, leap onto the ground and do the worm for a bit, I think we have to pull these levers at the same time to open the gate. We must have walked around in a big circle. I think that room behind the gate is the center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. That is the doodad that we stole from her desk. This weird hex thing from Miss Packerson's desk is some kind of key. Oh, circuity green sigils, or markings. Well, we know where the bones went. They made a point to that when we were looking in the murder fridge full of squishy bits that Sal called out specifically. There are no bones in here. It's all just meat. Hey Sal, how you doing? You fell a couple of stories onto a giant pile of bones. Oh, Ash. You okay, Ash? Is she's still breathing? Come on, help me get her up. Huh? It's awake. What's going on? Where are we? You fell down the stupid trash chute. I thought we lost you for good. So glad we found you. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Just a little fuzzy and sore. No broken bones. Well, none of mine, at least. Ha ha. And Ash, you wouldn't believe what we went through to find you. It's all thanks to Sally. He had one of these vision thingies, and he found this old cellar door in the basement. And we went down these long, creepy stairs, and then we found this cult. This cult temple or something here. And then there were all these puzzles and traps and mazes, and... Oh, Todd. Todd is holding the front gate open for us. We should go back there. There's so much to take in. I can't believe all of this is right below the apartment. Maybe this is where Todd gets hurt, is we rush back and something is either has happened or happens to him. Thanks for coming for me. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Die on a pile of bones. That seems to be what you would do. So what are you going to do about all this? Miss Packerton has killed a lot of people in the baloney. We can't just ignore this. Definitely not. Judging by what you guys have told me about the inner rooms of the temple and Miss Packerton's apartment, it could be possible that she's gotten herself wrapped up in the occult as well. So the demon summoning ritual in the discussion about it is hid the bones that they would need for the ritual. It would appear that Miss Packerton is producing bones, like in as great numbers as she can. Even if the congregation has long since dissolved, she could have stumbled upon this door just as we have. Or maybe she's the last remaining member trying to carry out whatever their plans were on her own. Don't think she's trying to bring the red-eyed demon back, do you? Hopefully not, but we'll be prepared if she does. We need to stop her, preferably, like, before that happens. I know going to the local police isn't an option. Maybe we should call the state police or the FBI or something. At least this time our parents can't deny what's happening. They'll help us once we show them what's below this building and what Miss Packerton has been doing. Ash is right. We should get our parents involved this time. Maybe we should just kill her. What? Miss Packerton. Maybe we should kill her. She's old, so it shouldn't be that hard. Larry is being dangerously practical here. There's a threshold of practicality that you cross into that becomes worrying to those around you very quickly. It is the... So there's a saying that, you know, when you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. There is the idea that the hammer might not be the correct tool. The thing might not actually be a nail. Is kind of the intent of it, is that you have that tool, but maybe you shouldn't use it for this. But past a particular point, you start to think, well, I can just hit it even harder, and eventually my problems will go away. We can't just kill someone, Larry. Then we'd be no better than her. Normally, I would be against harming others, but in this case, Larry might be right. Todd, Larry, seriously, you guys? Think about all of the strange, unexplainable occurrences that happen in Addison Apartments, and in Knockfell in general. The more I think about it, the less likely it becomes that Miss Packerton is acting alone. She must be getting outside help. It would explain the police cover-ups of Charlie and the Holmes family murders. There's no telling how far this corruption reaches. I guess that makes sense. Sal, you were saying something similar earlier today, too. I don't know, maybe this does fall on us to take care of. Maybe. Yeah, this is Sal's statement coming back around to haunt him is... This was, we can't rely on them, they're just covering it up. We have to do something ourselves. And now, the something ourselves is kind of extreme. You know, the biggest worries normal teenagers have are about petty things like being popular and having nice hair. Not us, though. We just have to worry about saving the world, I guess. And killing the elderly, don't forget that. That seems to be an important aspect. So, what happened? We decided to sleep on it. It was nearly morning anyway, and everyone was beyond exhausted. And the teacher? What did you decide? Did you go to the police? Didn't have to. Turns out Packerton got into a car accident on the way home. That same night. She and the other driver were killed on impact. That's quite convenient. You can look it up for yourself if you don't believe me. It was on the front page the next day. Beloved Knockfell High teacher killed by drunk driver. Of course, you won't find anything about the dead bodies in her apartment or how she was feeding the students human flesh. That was all covered up. I see. I don't care if you don't believe me. It's the truth, and you said you'd air the full story. Don't worry, Sal. It will be aired in full. I always keep my word, and I think the people will be very interested in what you have to say. Everyone is watching, you know. Is watching you now. You spoke with a great fondness about your friend, Ashley. I understand you two were very close. You even considered her one of your best friends, along with Larry Johnson and Todd Morrison. Is that true? Yes. Have you seen this? The Sally Face Killer trial today for mass murder, including entire family. Sources say the prosecutor will call Ashley Campbell to testify against the Sally Face killer. Campbell is a longtime friend of Sally Face, and they were said to be very close in their high school years. So, including entire family. So, one of the first nightmare that we encounter includes the specter of his dad saying, my son's not a killer. Or like, I don't have a killer for a child, or something along those lines. So it looks like what is happening is that something occurs, and then they retrospectively look back at the events in the family and think maybe the kid killed the mother too. Teardrop. And crumpled. What about Todd? You'd said you'd tell me about Todd. Oh, right, of course. We shot a segment on Morrison yesterday. He's still in the hospital after what happened that night. He's still out of it, unresponsive, still not talking, so we couldn't have a conversation with him. We mostly spoke with his doctor. I'm sorry, Sal. Apparently Morrison hasn't shown any signs of improvement. In fact, his condition has been getting worse. They say that the damage he suffered that night is irreversible. He doesn't know fantasy from reality, and all he wants is to die. When he is denied the release of death, he becomes extremely violent. I need to help him. Somehow I need to help him. Even the doctors and trained professionals haven't been able to help Todd. How do you suppose you'll be able to do it? Because I know the truth. I know what really happened. I know what's wrong with Todd. Jump scare. Unflattering close-up jump scare. The achievement for the end of episode 3 is full of baloney. Okay, so we have Sal with a bloody hand playing a guitar. We see blood smears increasingly spreading in the scene. This is Sal with longer hair, like in the like when they are imprisoned. So we must assume that this is leading into the events. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, what? 1 minute. Lots of Addison tea, lots of medications. I'm looking for anything that might be a later tip. That is reading about 2 o'clock. The clock said 3:33. That is the wall clock in her apartment, in Packerton's apartment. That is the picture and the freezer and the mechanism. It was unclear what that thing's purpose was, but I suspect that was the device what rendered the meats into bologna. Beelzebub. For you. I am Lord Beelzebub. Oh, really? So you're like the devil or something? No, it's a nickname bestowed upon me by my kin. Family can be rough. Indeed. Can I go in that door? You've only just arrived. No, you may not pass through my doorway. You must first admire my art. Your art? Yes. In the dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts, you must gaze upon 3. Once you've done so, report back to me. There is a fifth one that if we see it's bad, but otherwise we need to get 3 others. Whatever you say, Edgar. It's Beelzebub. Lord Beelzebub. Okay, Bubs. You repeat your little rhyme? In the dark there are 5, the 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts you must gaze upon 3. So you have done so, report back to me. That was my necessary sciencing of the you don't tell me what to do principle. You have to do it more than once to verify results. 4 is locked. Is that an art? Have I gazed upon an art? Trap and rot. I was broken before he found me, scattered and lost. Then he looked upon my face and saw all of me at once. The implication is that it's making a little, like, the kind of shadow puppet you would use for a, like, dog or something like that. For its speaking. After being discarded by everyone else, after years of not being seen or heard, he saw me and we were in love. And everything was perfect. Until it all fell apart again, and there is only pain. Their sins. What have we done to deserve such agony? They were determined to devour us all. Nothing could stop them. The burning lights of the gods have faded. Their watchful eyes turned to horrified screams, and then everything was black. We're in such a happy place. Very Futhark going on. Like, those two are definitely, like, Norse-ish runes. I choose left first. Okay, 4 was locked. Yep. There was a knock at the door, and I could see again. I was me again. Suddenly it forced my hand, and this freedom was revealed to be only an illusion. I was forced to watch everything, a prisoner in my own mind. I've done terrible things, unforgivable things. The title screen of the Game Gear game that, the kind of haunted game that allows us to use the Gear Boy as a ghost producing tool. The game is finding, I think it was like Finding Perdition or it's Perdition or Providence. It's one of those two things, but it is a pair of eyes like that on the title screen. Okay. So what about would be backwards that we would go. So what about like N left lightning bolt? We know which one to use. Because there's 6 is the thing. Okay, let's try the second side. So right F star. Oh, there's extra symbols. Fiddly. All right, just a second. I need to look up Norse runes. New tab. This is a pretty reasonable one here. This is what I'm looking at right now. So we have something like, oh, what is it? This guy right here. This is Thorn. And I don't know exactly when it happened, but this used to be part of English, like part of the English alphabet. And Thorn generally has a TH sound, or at least that's kind of how it was used for some period of time. And what happened with that is that the way it was written in similar slowly started to drift, and that little bump went further and further up, and it ended up being written as Y, and the which was already kind of a sound that we have. So whenever you see like ye oldie shop, it's actually the old shop. So I have something like H and then the right HTH. Left F. Isn't a left one for this. I mean, it's inverted, but that's only relevant in using these runes as like a fortune telling aspect. Let's see if I can get another source here. Oh, no, that one's not terribly useful. That's just like their names. This might help. I don't know if this is accurate. All right, let's see. This one might. So it's unclear. These numbers might be superimposed, as in they're not actually relevant. And we also have other symbols involved here. Because if we look, so we have some of these that don't seem to line up. Like we don't have that downward diamond thing. If I recall, Eternal Darkness, I think it was Sanity's Descent, a Nintendo 64 title that had a real good Lovecraftian vibe. You could you could have spells that used words like this. I don't think they were the exact same words, but they had a real similar vibe and look. The numbers do anything for me? Some of them don't properly match. So one of the thorns, technically, the little zigzaggy one is close. Let's check some other sources here. Try that one. And a WebP file. Others that have the right look. What I'm looking for is various incarnations of them to see if I can get a better lineup of the look that they're using here. And it's kind of spotty all over the place. But it's figuring out, do we have a good analog here? There's also inconsistencies in no small part because there are different eras of these. Be like HTH in there because we don't have. So we effectively have this one, then this one. Again, there's nothing that says it's going to match these perfectly is also the tricky bit. These are very simplified. And when this says Viking, there is actually a different form. So you have an earlier form, and then you have ultimately what the Danes started using. Yes. Diablo's charms use a few of them. But it's figuring out the other ones. I mean, it's definitely possible that they have dead symbols in here. But we have this one and this one being definitely visible. We have this one and this one being visible. We have this one visible. I wonder if there's more to this. Okay, let's fiddle around with these a little bit here. Molly's a bit of a chonk. There is vertical line. Just a upward angle doesn't seem to be in this set. Like this one is, then that one, and then it would be this one if it's first ones. If it's second, we would need a right facing, an actual thorn, but we don't have that. We only have left facing. So do we have... We don't have the F. Okay, so that one, then that one. Do we have the star? Okay, so these are the ones that actually are in the set, are the first ones. Is there anything else in here that gives us an idea? Moon will be gone. Now, I could reverse their order and try that too. But I feel like there's something missing as far as, like, the pairings. What if... There's one that is like... This one has numeric, but that doesn't mean anything. I didn't think these were counting symbols. And we still, again, have letters that we don't necessarily see in our set, but let's wing it. So we have... So the N and a right-facing arrow. Which would be thorn. Like that structure. No, I don't see a good combination that would give me something else in that. Okay, is there a composite symbol for that? Wait a minute. Is there something else they're doing in these? So that's 4 strokes, 3 strokes, 3 strokes, 3 strokes, 5 strokes, 3 strokes. That doesn't help us, because we still have to enter symbols. Because we had 2 o'clock and then 3:33 on the alarm. We don't have the star. We don't have the F. Yeah. Must look upon 3 and then return to him. I think there might be something in the riddle then. Well, this might end it, but we're gonna go with this. Can you repeat your rhyme? The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4, you must gaze upon 3. So in theory, 543. And that could be the 543 doesn't work because that would put the F in there and we don't have that. But let's see what we can do. Okay, wait. So there are 6 doors. So we have 5 arts. And I must not... It's the 5th I must not see. Of the remaining 4, I must gaze upon 3, and that's 3, 2, and 1. There's a 4th one and a 5th one. The rightmost... Okay. So we could look at there being 6 on the rightmost, the star symbol. Let me do right here. Then there are 5 on this, so 5 lines that are distinct. But that doesn't line up nicely here, because then we'd need to have 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. So the 6th one's out. We don't use the star. We don't use the lightning bolt because that's the 5th one. So now there are 4, and we must gaze upon 3. So we have these 4 remaining. Assuming these are 5 and 6. These could be 5 and 6, but we don't have the star. So what do we have? Let's look at our friends again. First one is 2 peering eyes. That's peering eyes. Actually, let's go and snap screenshots of them as well. We'll snap screenshots of them in reverse so that we get the same sequencing. 2 eyes, then we have 8 faces with 1 on the floor. We have the 4 limbs. None of them give me the shape vibe. Was 5 arts. How long have I been live? 7 hours now. I think. Let me math for a minute. 5 hours. The dark, there are 5. 5th I mustn't see. The remaining 4 you must gaze upon 3. Done so, report back to me. How many hours into stream did I lose my soul? At the very least, we have witnessed that at some point. Oh, what do we got? So there are 5 arts, and we also don't know if the sigils are the art, or if the things are the art. What else could we do with these? I don't think we can cleanly merge them. The Hagalaz doesn't really play nice with anything in any way. Now, we could reverse the order of them and say that the N is 6 and the Thorn is 5. Then we have the remaining 4. But that leaves us with several symbols we don't have. Five, 4, 3. else do we have? The beginnings of them always have puzzles that scream that there's a lore bit behind them. And it's real easy to miss. The beginning of 3, I believe, or the ending of 2 had a sequence where you would have had, like, seconds to figure out which lever to pull as you're jogging by a series of them based on an image you would have seen before. So no time to consult anything else. I mean, in theory, you could have potentially let the thing catch you, but I feel like that would have thrown you out too. So in theory, the symbols that we have are the first and second. Oh no, but the doors go left to right. So it could be Thorn, Hagalaz, and then I don't know what the last one is. Okay, Thorn, then that, then that. Okay, let's try that. Sad. Because in that scenario, if they're read left to right, first one, second one, third one, we see these, and then these, and then these. So this is the sixth one. Oh, but, okay. The fifth one, we must not see. The sixth one is the door. Then of the remaining 4, that we don't have either of those. Again, I don't know which one they're actually working with or what they want them to mean. Because you have different sets as well. This set doesn't include some of them. And, like, this one is not the N with double bar that we see in the other. This one is closer, but this is a different symbol. Similar here. So in this one, we do have that marker. Okay. Let's just try to do a hard translate here. Okay, so there's a W and a TH here, which would be very difficult to deal with. We have something pointing left leading into A. Anything that would point left. It could be that we're meant to invert that. We don't have the equivalent of a B or the letter B or a C or a D. We might have, okay, no, that's ST that we've got. Can I spell 3 with what we've got? No, we don't have the R sound. I don't know what that left marker would be, but that could technically be like HT, and that they're trying to say reverse thorn. Do we have anything that would be like the star in this? Doesn't look like that one's in this particular set. Nor is like the zigzag. You know, it's sort of there, but it's not. The S here. This set is closer, but still not right. This one, let's see here. What do we not have? This is definitely a later one or a earlier one. Hard to say. Amazon link. See, this one, again, we could read right to left in this. And that would put us at like THH, though. Or perhaps THU. We're going to wing it with some of these. So maybe if we look at that one and say, okay, maybe that's like the U equivalent. Then we would have like AHT. And then that's SI. But then we don't have our corresponding symbol for a star here. Again, these aren't as rich of symbols as the ones that we've got. have enough to work with here? And the answer to that is probably no, because we have the same issues with the sequencing. But maybe we can still parse it out. But again, we could have first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Sixth isn't in the set because he's blocking that door. The fifth we shouldn't look on, and it's of the remaining four, pick three. So I think it's 5, 4, 3 is what we're dealing with here, which would be this one, then this one, then this one. But we don't have that. And we wouldn't be able to do anything with that. Because there's also looking at it as like 2, then 8, then maybe 4 for the 4 limbs. So 2 eyes, 8 mass, 4 limbs. And then maybe the runes are a fake out, but they also could be the sequence. So maybe nope, because it ends at 6. But nope, if we use 2, then that puts us in. So this is the Futhark. This is generally associated with you have pre and post Viking, essentially, is how some of these are. We don't have an X. So if we say that's 2, that doesn't work. Here. Now we don't have anything that lines up with those. Those don't work. These don't really line up properly. I don't have an equivalent for R to do something like spell out 3. I don't have the equivalent of F. I mean, I could. I mean, that's kind of where we are with this one. I am very close to just looking up the answer. In the dark, there are 5. These are his arts. We potentially have 3 symbols here, but I don't... Several of the symbols don't cleanly line up, and we don't have... Let's put this back on so you can see what I'm staring at. Anything outside of here that will help me? It says I must gaze at 3. I wonder if we're not supposed to interpret these necessarily as... Like, are we just supposed to look at them as shapes? We are looking at a bit of the author is clever happening here. This is a common problem of people making puzzles. Is you have something and you say, well, if you were paying attention, you would understand it. But would you? Especially in the internet age, when people can look things up, there is a great deal of likelihood of people either doing that or finding a spoiler, whether accidentally or intentionally. You also run the risk of the people that you are showing it to see if they get it are the ones that think similarly to you, like your circle, essentially. Don't have anything that could do the B sounds if we're dealing with them as runes. Like, we could look at this as an S, but, I mean, that'd be like NBDFS. H, but that doesn't change anything as far as the awkwardness of it. And doesn't change that we have to enter these symbols into the listing here. And the only symbols we have that are in the oh, okay, wait. We have N and Thorn in the first one. Or we have Taglaz and Thorn in the first one. I'm probably mispronouncing that first symbol, but yeah, no. We have this one. Two, three, four, five. This was the default position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. No. Okay, we were off. 2, 3, 4, 5. Back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not there. Okay, we don't have 8 symbols, but what if we go by, like, markers here? So if I say, this is 2 for the 2 eyes, and then I need something that would be a 4. See, that looks like an 8. So 2, to me, 8, and now I need something that's kind of a 4. The dot might be a dead one, so we could look at that as a 2. There are 2 lines. This one, there are 8 lines. There are 4 lines here. But, yeah. But that didn't do anything. So let's change it to... Do we have a 5, a 4, and a 3 as far as the lines? I don't think we have a 3 that's deterministic, because the left and right of the thorn shape are both present, and both of them have 3 strokes. So maybe 4, 8, 2. Nope. What is it? I mean, especially the third one. Like, the fact that it's you must gaze upon 3. There's 2 ways we could take that. You have to look at 3, or you need to look at this one. But again, we don't have anything that aligns with the star as far as its shape is concerned. Okay. So we can interpret this as 0. This is 0 strokes, the dots. This is 1 stroke. This is 2 strokes. Then we might be looking at this as 3, and then 4, and then 5, and now there are 6 strokes. Now there are 7, and now there are 8. Yes. Okay. So that's 5, and then a 4, and then a 3 is one way we could look on it. But, okay. So then a 4, a 3. So this is a 3 inverted then. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Both of these. So we could have a 4, a 3, and a 5 here. Like, those are the only valid ones in that order. It's not a 4, 3, and a 5. And 5, 4, 3 doesn't work. There are 5 in the dark. You mustn't gate. The 5th you mustn't see. And of the remaining 4, you must gaze upon 3. So to me, again, that is an implication that there are 3 symbols that we have to look at. There are 3 symbols in the combination. So we can't see the 5th, and we're only going to be looking at 3 of them. This is one way to look at it. Okay, no, we're looking this up. This is frustrating. Okay, this is reasonable. So the solution that it asserts. This works now. Okay. The lines in each room. 4 lines, 3 lines, 7 lines in this room. 4 lines, 3 lines. Well, no, wait, no. I'm sorry, 3 lines, 3 lines, 6. So 7, 6. And then we have 5 lines and 3 lines. So 7, 6, 8. Which would be 7, 6, and then that guy there. Might have to be in a different order. Might have to be... Let's look at that again. This is supposed to be it. But, again, our order could be different. So we have 7 and 6 and 8 strokes. But we could do it in reverse. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna call that one nearly opaque. That is an I'm very clever kind of puzzle. Well, hey there. Okay, we have her fate. We have a woman's silhouette in grayscale fire. We have what seems to be a, I'm going to call it a meaty camera. Her fate. Her soul was corrupted by the dark, by hunger, by isolation. She suffered greatly. Through our union, we have saved her. We are the endless echoes within oblivion. We are all that is, was, and will ever be. Kind of that line, Peril. Kind of that line. So. They've lost touch with reality. They're heartbroken. They're in a lot of pain. And they're filled with regret and sorrow. Can I go through the door now? As you go through the door, there's no going back. You're welcome. So her fate, that one had that, like, dissociation. They've lost touch with reality. Starfield. Interesting. You can see Sally's reflection in that. We are now older, Sally. We have a series of masks up above. Nice. Ah, Bladicorn. And then we have My Neighbor Totoro up there. Like, that's not really even parodied. That very much looks like the bus stop. We have varicolored eyeballs. I presume to put to fill one eye socket in the mask. The guitar has become increasingly modified. I get kind of Wednesday Addams vibes there. Okay, we are going to stop there before I get dragged in further. We will be playing this again another day. Oh, dear, dear. That went on for a while. I'm sorry the last puzzle dragged on like that. I really wanted to try to solve it. The puzzle was not unsolvable, but in order to deal with that puzzle, you had to make the leap that it was brushstrokes, essentially. And on top of that, you had to make assertions about the star pattern as well. Is that 3 strokes or is that 6 strokes? You can do it in 3, but you could also do it in 6. And I say that because the lines were very neat on all of them. So the overlap in the middle would not have been out of the question given the overlap in other portions of it. So it was doable, but that was, again, that was a, oh, I'm so clever kind of puzzle. And if you're DMing, if you're making a game, if you're just writing it down, you have to be careful because that's the kind of puzzle that you might have to stop and say, oh, but what if you think of it this way? That can be a leap that they might not make. Leaps of logic are also where some narrative puzzle games like Phoenix Wright and the like can stumble. Is you will get, but I would have to go from A to Q. Why would I jump from A to Q? Especially if I could have made the jump from A to Q earlier and you prevented me from doing it. You actively said, oh, you can't do that. If later I'm supposed to, well, maybe I already made the chain of conclusions. that led me there. But anyway, it was dealt with. Did it give us information that would be immediately helpful? Unclear. But with all that said, it's still a lot of fun. It should be apparent that it was a lot of fun because we played for going on a few extra hours here without stopping. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'll schedule the next one, probably going to be in a couple days. Eventually, we'll get back to schedules, but not yet. It'll be a stream at a time for now. All right, folks. I hope you had fun watching with us tonight. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff, kind of like what Peril did just now. Thank you, Peril. If you'd like to consider financially supporting the channel, you can do so through platform-specific means like memberships and subscriptions, as well as through other options that are available through the link trees in my video descriptions and bios. But with that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I will see you next time.